I'm not late. I'm not late. I'm right on time. I'm not late. I'm not late. Hi, guys. I was very, very careful to be very, very on time. Hmm. How you doing? I'm okay. I was doing some designs, but your picture of a is so bad. I know that song. What is that? Um, I know that song, Heat Shield. I know that song. Um, but anyways, hi guys. Hi Lady Dragon's Blood, Simon, and Heat Shield, of course. Cat girl, cat girl. She's really cute, girl. She's my friend. She really is. Hi Abby too. I'm a singy songy kind of mood. I always am, though, aren't I? I literally go throughout my day, like at home when I'm alone or or if somebody's around even, and like sing out everything. It's just who I am. Hi, Cajunese. One of my favorite people. All my favorite people are here, here. I hope you guys are doing good, because that's what's important to me. Take your riches, take your cool stuff. You guys happy? That makes me happy. Hi, Alan and Tessa, too. I feel lucky. If this cough will go away, I'd feel really lucky. But anyhow, we're not going to complain. Because I got through COVID for the most part. And I never thought I'd do that. So that's a good thing. Right? Right. I was scared, guys. I really was. I'm not going to even kid about it. Because I have a lot of things against me, you know? But as far as I know, I'm okay. I haven't, of course, rechecked myself to make sure it's gone, but it should be by now, right? There's only a certain length of time it stays. Unless you're binary and he was in the hospital for a year and a half with COVID somehow. So, Alan, you changed your thingamaduba avatar? Tessa, I like the color of yours, by the way. Okay. Yeah, go make yourself some tea and relax with us. Ooh, sorry, didn't mean to hit that. Well, thank you, Lady Dragon's Blood. I'm not as congested, if that's what you mean. And I'm always happy to see you guys. Um, yeah. And I've been, what really helps me is being creative, right? Any way you can. Hi, James the Mick. I'm glad you're back. Makes me happy. Um, any way I can be um creative makes me feel better, right? Um, I've been designing T-shirts, not for my channel. Um, I have a marketplace store that I sell um designs in that has nothing to do with the channel. And I might even open up an Etsy. So, I put things that I design that I like in those stores because they don't really go with the channel in any way. So it wouldn't be channel merch. Hi, NCR News Network and Art Taxi It. Glad you could make it. Yeah. It's sort of ladies' night, but not really. So there's that. That's why I didn't use the intro. That and the intro says Nicole's name as well. And since she's on a little break. Uh, Hi Jesse. Ooh. No, not Marketplace on Facebook, sweetheart. Spreadshirt. And like I said, I might also do no, I haven't gotten to the otter yet. I have so many ideas for designs that I'm trying to do them. Um, I have some, let's see, a couple of pride related things, LGBTQ. An ally, like proud ally. Sure, I have some pride stuff. I have let's see, just some kind of cute, funny things, like pretty petty type thing. Um, Simon's seen some of them. He said they were good. He might have just been saying it though. Um, but I have other designs that I'm working on. I've done a couple for Ukraine, support of Ukraine. Speaking of which, so what do you guys think of? I think Biden was pretty strong about what he said, huh? Do you think? Because like they're right there. Like if Putin's people take a wrong turn, they're gonna end up in a NATO territory, and that would be bad, you know. And this isn't political in any way. I think at times of war, we should all just pull together regardless of politics. We're Americans first. Those who live in America, that is. Hi, DK. Okay. Okay. Just don't get in trouble. Glad you put us on to listen to. We'd miss you if you weren't here. Jake. Ladies afternoon, right. Kind of brunch. Ladies at brunch. Yeah. And yeah, yeah, he is a bully, Putin. And Biden said, "Look, like they're backpedaling on him, saying like not him, his people are back. Like he didn't mean he shouldn't be in power. Yes, he did. He totally meant he should not be allowed to stay in power. We all mean it. He didn't mean the Russian people shouldn't be able to vote for whoever they want, but we know they didn't vote for him. Everybody knows that. You know, I think they should let Biden say whatever the fuck he wants. Just he's old. No, I'm saying shit. Like, come on. He sometimes he comes off as that guy who would be like, "Get off my lawn," and I say that with respect, of course. He's my elder, and I respect my elders. Do you think if they step into NATO territory, we should go? Yeah, like Tessa, I feel for the people of Russia. I do. It's a gorgeous, country in that I think the people seem very warm. They all want to be American or want like the American stuff. There's a lot that seem like socially aware and trying to be make their country better, but then they have this guy running it, and they can't help that because there really is no choice for them. Yeah, James, I agree with you. Yeah, I like what you're saying there. Yeah, we're humans together. Very funny, Mindy. Let me show you something. Like what, Artaxian? You want to DM me something? Hi, Risen. Glad you could be here. Yeah, so you dang kids. Yeah. But don't worry about it, Simon. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so I hope I've been hoping all this time though Putin would come to his senses. I mean, I don't think it's gonna go but to the extreme like it could, like some people are saying. Like it's not. Nobody wants to end this thing called Earth or the human's existence on it. You know, an Outer Pride T-shirt, huh? I will write that. I'll make a note. Why not? He does have $1 million bounty on his head. I know. Yeah, and like, what do you guys think makes somebody like that tick? Like, what makes him run? Like, why would he get up in the morning and say, I want to invade this country? And we'll just say it's because they were being mean to us. No. Right, Cat Girl said he's crazy, not stupid. You're right, honey. But like, what is it? Greed? Is it narcissism? Is it both? We know he has both. I just, how is it these people like? And he's not the only one. We got that Kim. Yeah, they want to be king of the world, but what makes them think they have the right? Actually, I've been working on an autism one. I didn't think of autism pride though, because everybody should have pride in who they are and what they are. So yeah, all right, I'll put those together. I shall show. Yeah, anything involving nukes, cat girl, don't worry about it. It's mutually assured destruction at that point, and nobody wants to die. Mm, I guess Taipan. You're right. Power for a lot of them, and I guess we as just normal people, like it's hard for us to wrap our minds around that kind of I, crazy, that kind of greed, need to be in charge. Like I don't like, because even when we're part of a team, like growing up throughout your life, you work on different kinds of teams. When you're working with anybody to the same end, it's a team effort, right? And I've never needed to be the one in charge, right? You know what I'm saying? I've often been the one in charge, but I've never needed that. Never, like never gotten mad if I wasn't that. I I guess my dad being a coach for baseball, uh, being a team player was stress to me. But everybody wants to be the leader if you think you know what you're doing and you think you can be of help. But it's never been I have to be in charge, or you know I don't get that. I don't. Hey, Lana with the pretty name. Irish Dublin girl. uh, oh wow, special needs and yeah, yeah, all kinds of pride there. Yeah, capture. Yeah, an adult version of capture the flag. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but something's got to give. He can't be to left to his own devices because he's not going to stop, and he doesn't seem to care about the sanctions. So I figure if he takes the wrong turn and ends up in a NATO territory, we're gonna take him down. Hi, Snark. Hey there. And Sorsha came. Hi, Sorsha. Good to see you. I will definitely go back to work on that afterwards. Isn't it great news about Johnny O? Huh? I'm so happy. And for those who don't know, Johnny O's documentary about YouTube. Um, I was on his show a week or two ago, and I said, "Hey, are there any New York festivals you can enter?" And he looked. while they on the air, and he said, "Yeah, there's one called the Hollywood Golden Age, run by Rob Lowe, guys. Rob Lowe, the Rob Lowe." So I'm like, "Well, enter it, and I'll send you the entry fee." So I sent him the entry fee. He entered it because I'm a producer, so I figured I should send him the entry fee. And dudes, yesterday he got an email. We're semifinalists. What? What? Isn't that great? So I'm just so happy for him, you know? And unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, it's a virtual thing this year because of COVID. So he doesn't get to go to New York for it. But that's also he doesn't have to worry about like the stress of having to go. So there's, silver lining, I guess. But it's so he's already got a laurel to put on IMDb and everything. So yeah, that's cool. And I think he's got a good chance with it. And this is just the beginning. He's going to be entering more. And Rob Lowe, hey, I really want him to enter, of course, um, De Niro's, which is the oh my God, it just flew out my head. Why do I keep thinking Sundance? That's not it. Oh my God, help me figure it out. Which one is De Niro's film festival? Help me. It's it's a neighborhood in New York. Oh well, you know what I'm talking about that. Hi guys, I just came in. Vixter, like your name, Mike. Tribeca, thank you, lady. Thank you. It's the Tribeca. Hey, Savage, long time no see. Thank you for the coffee cookie. Yeah, Tribeca is the one. So yeah, but hey, we got to start somewhere, and we got our first laurel. We're in the finals in the Hollywood Golden Age. Thank you, Rob Lowe. Turn into a party, yeah, yeah, girl. So yeah, hopefully he'll show it again soon. Hi, Pronon. Did I miss anybody? If I missed you, hey Michelle, sweetie. If I missed you when you came in, please at me so I could say hi to you. I would hate to do that. But yeah, no, I don't dress like him for those movies. Um, so yeah. Let me get this so I can see if anybody says anything. Okay, good. Oh my God, what a hi, Leanne. Hi there. Good to see you. Good to see all you. So yeah, I heard a crazy wedding story. Oh wait, before I do anything, I said I would read the story. Well, hello again to you too, Alana. That you guys made in the game stream the other day. Let me find it. I'm pretty sure I saved it. I hope. Oof, I hope. Where did I put it? Oh no. Don't tell me I didn't save it. I gotta go back and look for it, I think. Oh no, why'd I do that? Okay. Nope. I thought I had saved it. I don't know why I didn't. So I gotta go look for it again. Dang. Let me check one more place. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Because I promised I would read it. It was about Mel and the Well. I can't believe you guys named him. He's so silly. No, I don't have it. If someone could screenshot it. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? No, no. But Smoothum J seemed a bit diabolical, saying he wanted to crowdfund a horror movie starring me. Not tell me it's a horror movie. Say it's just like, you know, reality type thing where they're gonna film my react, like a vlog type movie, and have it be a horror. Oh my God, how mean is that? Ugh. I know Timmy's the one who falls in the well unless he tells us. But yeah, if anybody can grab that for me, I'll read it like I said I would. If not, I'll just do a little video or something. Yeah, Mel in the Well is all right. So, on occasion, I play games with Ragical and Clippy on Ragical Plays. The other day, on the 24th, the new map for Devour came out. I'm not good with horror, and yeah, I played 2 whole games, and I helped in my capacity to, which was pretty much I'll hide here, you go out there and do things. But hey, wow, Savage, didn't know I bored you. But hey, horror movies are great. I'm scaredy cat. NCR. I'm a scaredy cat. And that game for the $4, if you like horror stuff, guys, it's only $4. It's $4, and a there's a lot to it. I have the power of the coat rack. I looked for a coat rack and I couldn't find one though in this map up and out. Yeah. So, anyways, apparently there's a well, and in that well they saw a guy. So people named him Mel in the well, and they made a story about him. I did not go see him. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see anything. Do you know? I got I played 2 full games with them and never saw one of those flying ghosts. I won't look. Like when I tell you guys I'm not looking, it doesn't mean I have my character's eyes down or up. I just have my eyes closed. My own eyes closed. So when I'm not looking in game and I say that, I'm literally not looking. Just so you know. Just so you know. We love you too, Jesse. So much. So very, very much. Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I know they have hooks. They're not the same thing as Korak. Because you use one of those hooks and a mean thing comes. Yeah, you can't fool me. I played it. I'm pretty good at being the killer in that. But I wasn't expecting what happens when you put somebody on the hook. I thought you just hooked them. Excuse me. So when I hooked Ragical finally, and that thing started stabbing at him, it freaked me out. Oh, hi, Vilified. Thank you. Well, happy Sunday to you too, sweetheart. So, like, yeah, it scared me. I'm just not good with scary stuff. I grew up Catholic, and, so these demon things could be very real to me. Um, oh, my real coat rack. Yeah, it's over here. I'll take a picture of it later. Yeah. But yeah, I just scary. I don't like scary. And don't get me wrong, like, and people have been playing jokes on me about it since I was a kid. Like, um, when I was about 15, 15? No, probably younger than that. I don't know. Whenever no, not Friday the 13th. Nightmare on Elm Street, the first one came out. I think it was the first one. Um, Yeah, because the first person to die in it was Tina. Anyways, um, it was playing in my town at one of those movie theaters with many screens. So I thought we were going to see a different movie. So we got there like late as usual, and so we're running and we're gonna get some popcorn and soda and then go to the theater. So I'm not looking at the theater we're walking into because I'm just trying to get my soda. Speaking of, let me take a sip. So I follow my friends, my best friend and her boyfriend, into the dark theater. We find a place and sit down. And I sit down and I'm like, okay. I start drinking my drink and I go to grab some popcorn from my best friend's bucket when I hear Tina, Tina. I start looking around like, what? Who? Who's calling my name? Well, at the third data, I was like, okay, where are we? What movie is this? And they're laughing their ass off, and they say it's Nightmare on Elm Street. And I was too embarrassed to get up and walk out because everybody's in there and they'd see me. So I sat there. Well, let me tell you, I did not sleep for months. Months. And when I did finally go to bed, I would only lie on my side. Like I worked out all how to do it. Nobody ever got killed when they were laying on their side. So I laid on my side. I would not lay in the center of the bed because that's where he grabbed them. Like all this shit just so I could sleep again. It was not cool. I don't did not like it. So to actually get over it so that I could deal, I made myself enjoy it. Cuz Freddie is not like every other. He has like a personality. He became funny and stuff like that. So I made myself enjoy his humor. Um but I can't do that anymore. I just don't like it. And then they got just gory, so yeah. So then yeah, that was it. Yeah, I get that. Lady Dragons, but the funny thing is, I used to jump from like a foot away from my bed onto my bed so that nothing could grab me from underneath it. Anybody afraid that something would be under their bed? Me. I always thought something might grab my ankle or something. Did anybody else have that fear that something might be under the bed? Come on, I can't be the only one. Like, ah, no. Yeah, what's his name? What's his name? I can't remember his name, but yeah, I hear he's really nice. Like when I was a kid in the 70s, 80s, there was always these stories about somebody being under the bed, like that one where the mother goes in to say goodnight to her daughter and she drops something, so she goes to pick it up, and the daughter's under the bed. She's like, "That's not me," pointing to the whatever's on the bed. What do you do in that situation? Robert England, thank you. What do you do? Do you stand back up? Do you go under the bed with your daughter? Do you pull your daughter out and run? What? And what is it in the bed? It's scary. No, I don't want that. I live near the Shining Hotel, the hotel from The Shining, the Overlook, and my friend wants to stay there. I don't even want to go there during the day for a tour. Because, with my luck, I'd be the one to see something. And then it would follow me home. You know? No. No. Oh, girl, the bed shook at your sister's, but it was a train. Oh, girl. You'd go, Captain Cactus? How many of you would go to the hotel from The Shining? And would you stay in that room for the night because she wants to stay in that room, three, whatever, or two, whatever number it is. You guys who know better than me. You would go, Tessa? Would you stay in that room? Hmm? Yeah, I've broken a bed too, but not in that way. Not in like the horror way. You wouldn't go. See, Jesse, you like me. You'd go, like you'd stay in that room, Tessa, too. No, you would go, Sorsha. But would you stay in the room, Sorsha? Would you stay in the murder room? And would you stay alone, or would you have to have somebody with you? Really? Yeah. So you think the thing in the bed was a doppelganger? But I thought doppelganger was just another person that looked like us. So you think it was like, ooh, yeah, no. Stay for a week. Stop it. I have heard that the it's called the Overlook, like I said, and before it was a hotel. It was just a house. It was a private house where the um the family would come for it was like a holiday house, and they had cousins and uncles and stuff. They would come for vacations there. And they say that many of the people who haunt it now are from the when it was private, and that the reason they're there is because it was such a happy part of their life that when they died, they went to where they were the happiest in life to spend their eternity. Yeah, it's called the Overlook in real life, honey. In the movie, it's the Stanley Civil. Yeah, yeah, I couldn't definitely in the murder room. No, I wouldn't go to that one. Like, I don't think I could stay over at all because like all the rooms probably had something happen over the years. You know, most hotels have had deaths, pretty much all of them. Just like planes if they've been in service long enough. But do we have to go out of our way? Wrong what, honey? Let me see. Do I have backwards? Hmm. Oh, you're right. It's the Stanley, not the Overlook. My bad, guys. I have it backwards. It's the Overlook in the movie. That's you got me. Thank you, Sybil. Yeah, but I live near it. Is what I mean. That's the only thing that matters to me. Like I live near it, and it can stay where it is. Just stay over there. Don't go. Because like when I was young, living on the East Coast, I lived near the fucking Amityville Horror House. I'm like, is it me? Like, how the hell do I keep ending up near these places? Ugh, don't like it. But then again, the Northeast has a lot of haunting sites because it's where we started as a country. A lot of shit happened there. Like, and I'm saying all this, and I go to Salem. Well, not anymore, but when I lived on the East Coast, I used to go to Salem every Halloween. But it wasn't about evil and scariness. That's why. No, so it was a hoax. Good, good. I don't know. I'd rather it be a hoax, right? Yeah, every well, if you think about it, you could throw a rock and wherever it lands, it could be a burial place because back in the Wild West or whatever, before there were graveyards, people were buried where they were buried. And then before that, even where you died on a battlefield is where you died on a battlefield and where you stayed sometimes. Wow, cat girl. What little boy? Oh, the Shining kid. I did not know that. He wrote a book about him as an adult. Interesting. The only book about of Stephen King's I've ever read was Pet Cemetery. What a mistake that was. The movie sucked, but the book was scary, scary, scary. People make stupid choices in these books, though. Doctor Sleep. What are you talking about, Joshua? Hi, Joshua. By the way, Mm. You saw a ghost, Lady Dragon's Blood? How many of you have seen ghosts? Have you? Any of you? Wait a minute. What did you say, Heat Shield? You've been to the hotel. Okay. Did they film it in the Stanley? I don't think they did. Never. You've never seen a ghost? Has anybody else? What? You used to go to the leprosy home? That's awesome of you, Captain Cactus. Leprosy is still scary for me. Um, because it's like the only thing I can think of that was mentioned in the Bible that's still around. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. You saw a Victorian man dressed, wait, a Victorian dressed man by the fireplace in the lobby. You blinked and he was gone. Hey, that's a good idea, guys. If you have any ghost stories, like true ones, I could read those. Get several of them and read them out. Hey, Mr. Sabina. Cool name. iDubbbz, have you met Mr. Sabina? Anyways, joke. Several ghosts, Captain Cactus? It wasn't a contagious. Well, still, I mean, the reason it's scary to me is because, like I said, it's been mentioned in the Bible and it's still around. That's not many things I can think of that are like that. I thought every form of leprosy was contagious. I don't know. I don't know much about leprosy, so. Uh, you have had a couple paranormal experiences? Ooh, Sorsha. Like, email them to me or DM them to me, and I'll put them all together and read them out. If you don't want your name involved, I can just say anonymous. You felt them around, Joshua? Yeah. Yeah, I've had feelings like that. Um, very heavy. Heavy. Hi, Sally, honey. Very heavy feeling. Yeah. Or I entered this place and I'm like, I had this feeling of heaviness and just dread, and I started crying. It was very sad. I didn't know what happened there, but it was just terrible. The man, the main ghost was beheaded woman named Mary. Never saw her though. Ooh. Oh, Familia's doing it? Shit. Okay. You've seen family members in your dreams? Yeah. You see, that is different to me because I feel like when somebody close to me has died, right? Usually within a short amount of time, I'll see them in a dream. And to me, it's just their way of saying goodbye to us if we didn't have a chance. I think it's a good thing. It's healing. It's closure in a way. Hi, Steve. You owned a you owned a Victorian that was haunted with a woman in a Victorian dress. You saw her all. You had all the documents from the time the house was built, plus the history. Oh, three died in it. Ooh, wow. Yeah, like buying an older home like that, there's always a history to it, you know. That's why like I love the character of an older house, but you wonder, are you going to be told everything? Some people won't. They're supposed to, but some people won't. You haven't had a dream about Chris since he passed. Since he passed, not sure what to think of it. You might have and you don't remember it, babe. Sometimes you're not supposed to, you know. Um, but you can definitely be sure that it's not good, a bad thing. Uh, are you wondering about Nicole? Yeah, well, Nicole's had dreams of SC, and she sensed. She talks to him every day. We both do. Um, yeah. Um, I haven't had a dream, but I haven't slept much either. I don't wanna. Um, but I know Nicole has. Sure, NCR News. Are you on my Discord, hon? I believe you are, right? Just DM me. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of dreams. Um, but if you talk to her during the day, that could be another reason why you might not have. Because I talk to my parents all the time. I talk to SC all the time, so that could be why. Because you're already having the conversation. Yeah, Jesse. See, that's good. Wow, Sorsha. That's great. I think it's great to have them around us. I think that when we talk about them, um, they're with us. It's like a magnet. They come see what you know. We got to say, you know. But yeah, yeah. See, that could be another reason, hon. Cause you talk to her. You know, like with my grandmother, who I definitely had a visit from, um, and my aunt. I didn't talk to them. I was young. So yeah, they came to tell me they were okay. You've been wearing your SC merch? Yeah, that's great. That would make him happy. Everything's about him. Yeah. What was waterlogged? You found a fridge buried in the yard? What? What was in it? No, don't tell me. You didn't open it, did you? I what do you guys think about how um like so we know what we do about Egypt, ancient Egypt because of the tombs, right? King Tut because we entered these tombs. What do you guys think about that? Like it's good that we know about the society, right? And the history. But, I feel conflicted because I don't think people should mess with where people lay, you know? I wish there was a way of doing it without messing with them, you know? Um I know that most of them were raided by looters, but I just it's sad to me that instead of where his people wanted him, King Tut is in a museum. That's not where somebody should be, you know? I know it's a way of learning about the past, but can't we leave him in his tomb where he's supposed to be and learn what we can around him? Tessa, you have a good point. I'm sure being spoken about even today would make them happy, but they very much believed in having to be intact to go to their afterlife and having everything that was with them. They packed for a trip, so to speak, and then we took their stuff away. They get to the other side, they got no bags, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I said Hooters. You're funny. I don't know. I guess it's weird. Yeah. See, Lana, you feel the same way too, huh? I just, mm, I love ancient history. I'm a freak for ancient Rome, just ancient history. And I just wish that we could learn about it more respectfully. I don't know. But humans make crazy choices. Yeah, like there's a lot of ancient Rome we don't know, like of at least we haven't seen ourselves because like any city they needed space, so they tore down some of their old stuff to put up new stuff. To me, that's crazy. To us, that'd be crazy. Like you wouldn't pull down the Colosseum to put up apartments, but for them, it's just another building. Yeah, there's some dark museums, cat girl, but in a regular museum, it's not like they just have dead bodies lying around. It's usually a mummified body, and they don't like. It's not gross. That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, Greek history, Roman, Egyptian. They all have. They kind of coincide with each other. It's so interesting. They had rich lives. Like Pompeii um, got looted like a mother. And it's sad, the greed of humans. Um, what about John Benet Ramsey? I'm confused. Oh, okay. That's how you got started on true crime. Gotcha. Right. And private collectors are a scourge. Time team. No. I will check it out. Thank you. I love that kind of stuff. Um, yeah, Roman civilization. Thank you. You know, you should thank the Romans first of all. A lot of what we have today was given to us by the Romans. But yeah, like Romans, the Greeks, and the Egyptians, they're pretty advanced. Now, I wouldn't go as far as some of these flat earthers who believe like they were super advanced and they had computers and shit. No, no, they did. They had like a device that could predict eclipses and stuff, but that's just a repeating pattern. It's not something like a computer where they want to believe they have computers and stuff. Like I think it's Terraria, the idea. No, they weren't more advanced than we were. It's silly. And hey, Anacito, thanks for coming, babe. Been a while. You know, what have the Romans ever done for us? Please don't make me list it. There's too much. Just government. How about that? The Senate. Uh, I love the way they fed. They made sure everybody's fed too. That was cool. We could learn from them. Oh, your ex-wife was an antique dealer. Oh, oh, things got weird. Oh, it was in the wrappings. Yeah, you shouldn't take that. It was part of the wrappings. No, I wouldn't take that. No, no. Italians are superstitious. The Romans invented Velcro and microwave ovens. There you go. Ah, you're funny. Yeah, plumbing, the aqueducts, amazing. Still standing, a lot of them. You know what's cool? Have you guys heard of Tasting History? It's a great channel on YouTube. The guy makes these, all through history, not ancient stuff only. You know, he'll make things from the 20s to uh you know, but he's made garum, he's made ancient cakes. You should check him out. Tasting History. It's really cute. Yeah, our calendar in part. Yeah, Cito knows, man. Smart man. You're a smart man. What we do. You want to try authentic Italian food one day? Not hard. I can give you some recipes you can make. Italian food is very easy to make because most of us are not um super rich. Like so it's a rustic thing. There's like maybe 5 ingredients ever. A lot of stuff comes from our own private gardens, like the tomatoes. We use a lot of tomato because we grew it ourselves. Basil, vegetables are are big. Um, and just it's really easy. I can give you some of our old. I'll put some. I'll make a room in the server, and I'll put some in garlic, of course. Yes. How's your favorite food, Graham? Good taste. It's yeah. I agree with Lady Dragon's Blood. I don't like spending a lot of time because and cooking all these wonderful dishes from my childhood because I'm just me. You know, if I had family or friends or whatever, if somebody living here with me, I'd cook every day. But you know, there's a great restaurant. If you ever get to go to Italy, Rome, there's the Spanish Steps where everybody gathers and go. It's a very big uh, tourist attraction. There's this great restaurant behind the Spanish Steps in a corner, right at the beginning of this alley. You gotta check out. You make your own garlic powder chili, girl? Love to try some someday. You watching Gladiator? That's funny. Ooh. Really, Steve? That's amazing. I'd love to tell that story. Read it out. Yeah, well, um, I don't know about that, but I'd be happy to visit. I mean, it's gonna take a while, guys, because his death was, it pulled the rug out from under both of us in a big way, you know? And, we both need to get on our feet. And I think we both need to get on our feet individually before we would come together, because that breeds codependency and stuff, you know. Sure, I would love that, cat girl, anytime. Like, I don't know. Oh, they're carrying Russell now. It was interesting how they stole from Spartacus a lot of that stuff in Gladiator, and it was an interesting story movie. Um, Spartacus, the series, now that told the story of Spartacus very well. Um, if you enjoy that kind of thing, try to find the series Spartacus. Uh, like I was amazed how well, how historically accurate it was. Not all the way, that's fine. But it was a lot more accurate than the movie had ever been, even close. Like in the movie, they didn't even get the name right. I thought, yeah. You can't fix stupid happiness. You can't. Okay, I'll answer a couple more questions about it. We still don't know. We found out it's gonna take another several many weeks to get the damn death certificate from Mississippi. Is just dragging their motherfucking feet. It's ridiculous. I am so mad. I'm so mad. And until then, no, she can't get life insurance or anything else. She's okay though, guys. She's okay. She's got income, and she'll be fine. It's just she can't get the lump sum stuff, but she has his bank account and everything now, I believe. But she's okay. Don't worry about her. And she'll be fine once she gets the damn death certificate. It's just fucking Mississippi is just taking their goddamn time. As for cause of death, I don't know. She might not share it ever. I don't really care. Hey, plot holes here. Plot holes here. The plot holes here. We were just talking about you, dude. About the film festival. Um, congrats again. Oh, you've been nose to nose with the sculpture of Marcus Aurelius at a museum? Really? Where? What sculptor? Sculpture of Marcus Aurelius. Who was it by? Well, she doesn't yet. They haven't told us cause of death. So she doesn't know it either. Like I said, the death certificate won't be ready for several many more weeks because Mississippi's Mississippi. Fuck Mississippi. Aha, Simon. You're not. Good, good. I appreciate that you guys are like that. Because there are several who keep trying to find out, and it's like stupid. Hey, Barry. How you doing? Yes, we're all very proud of you, Johnny. You want to come up? Send you the link. Johnny. I'll send you a link. I'll put it in our DM. Just in case. Doop 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 doop. Keep it in criminal. I'll send you the link too. Doop doop in case you want. Keeping it criminal. No. There you go. Oh, you're working on more film projects. Woohoo! Shit, you get one tiny little laurel. Kidding. Yeah, yeah. But did you like when is the next round with that film festival? I think you might have told me, but I forgot. If you're still here. Woo! Woo. Such a loud beep when you come in. Hey there, sweetie.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, let me put you on my headphones so we don't. Cause I know what I'm doing. How you doing? It's all right. How you? What's going on with the student?
I slept in today.
You got all your homework done?
Oh yeah, I finished everything.
Cool. See, I knew you could do it. All caught up now, right?
Oh yeah, totally done.
Dude. And you were like, I can't do it. Don't want to do it. I knew you'd do it. I knew you could do it. Like, if anybody could catch up, it's you. I've seen you write papers like that. And I'm snapping, but I can't snap. I got nails.
Yeah, yesterday I wrote how many? I wrote 8 papers, 3-page papers, and a 25-page with 2 PowerPoints, and both the 25-page and one of the PowerPoints had 14 references in it. I
Get the fuck out.
I started at 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and I finished just before 10.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking papers and shit. Were they like was the subject matter for most of them like at least kind of around each other, or were they completely different?
It was all the same. This was, and mind you, I'm not in law school yet. This was to finish my criminal justice degree,
So what
and
subject?
the subject. It's one of these course groupings that they force every student to take, regardless of what your major is. It's supposed to be some form of like civics or social studies. It's the same
Oh,
crap that you learned when you were in grade school and high school, and but they want you to show that you can get beyond
yeah.
the what you call it, the false dichotomy of problems, and which is fine. You
Like
know,
an
that's
adult understanding of it.
yeah, that
Yeah.
you can look at the nuance of situations and make a proper decision, and every week built upon the prior week.
Okay.
So that
Oh, okay.
yeah, it was all about American values and visions and ideals, and what's the country going to look like in 20 years, and how can you do civic engagement.
Oh.
It is a full online series of classes, and it was a what was it? It was a 18-month cohort. So in between semesters, we only got a week off. So for
Oh
the
my
last
god.
year and a half or so, I've only gotten maybe 4 weeks off. So this is This is the first time. And as far as not being required to take calculus, I did. I had to take
Oh,
calculus. That
no.
was back in '02 when I first went to college the first time. I had just finished everything else that I needed to, so I could focus entirely on the specific subject matter that was
Right.
to my degree. So
Go do your homework, Barry P. No TV until you've done your homework.
that's right.
Can you keep them company while I go get some water? Hon?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Thanks. Be right back.
Hey, everybody. Good to see y'all. I know it's been a little bit since I've been doing some stuff. Hey, Joshua Lee, Jesse, Graham Garfield, uh, Alana Hayter, Simon, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Uh, Charlie Girl. Uh, gosh, Cat Girl, Hugs, Lady Dragon's Blood, Alan Bryson Sword, Simon Mitchner, Abby Palan, Plot Hole. Good to see all of y'all. You know, when answer a few of the questions. I graduate in June, so I'll be done soon. This is for my bachelor's in criminal justice. I do plan on going to law school. I've got a lot of lawyers that are helping me out with that. They're gonna work with me and guide me through it. I did reference sovereign citizens, First Amendment auditors, and Moorish nationals in my papers. So that was pretty cool, especially when we started talking about human rights and civil rights and how they work together. So that was kind of neat that I was able to discuss different topics that I've already been on. And then we had a forced thing called a service learning project, which
What's that?
basically said how do you engage with a community and have them take legitimate recourse to dissent with the government. And I said, well, shit, I've been doing this already on my YouTube
Mm-hmm.
channel. And so that's what the 25-page paper and the big PowerPoint presentations were all about, was that project. And so I was able to recant some of the great stories of sitting down with OPT lawyer,
Oh.
Artie's corporate fiction, Natalie, Law Talk with Mike, the late Schrodinger's cat, and
Oh,
how
the lawyer
we,
streams?
yeah, I was able to reference our live streams as part of that effort.
Those were fun.
So it was, I was able to talk about how the values that some people have are misinterpreted by their lack of ability to enunciate what their values are.
Mm.
Like legalized drugs. Mark Stout. Let's be real. He's
Yeah, just
abandoned that name. But when we first started talking about him, his lawsuit, what he was looking for was not equality. He was looking for fairness, because his lawsuit was supposed to be about the music and the defamatory statements.
that
But
we're
it,
not.
but and it wasn't defamatory statements. But
Mm.
the point I'm trying to make is that he lost any of his credibility through
Everything you did.
all of the BS that he put in that
Mm-hmm.
paperwork. And so it shows how values can be watered down when your message doesn't match. And I was able to use that live stream and reference different points in it where we could show how messages just get, they get muddied.
And all the clickbaiting he was doing
Yeah.
and everything
Yep.
watered it down.
So that was really fun. It gave me some time to sit down and look back at those old videos and just get that that little bit of warmth inside and remember the great community that I'm a part of.
An amazing one. Hey, Mr. Schrodinger's
Oh,
cat.
Nicole, good to see you.
You want to come up?
And
I know you're
Joshua.
taking a break.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, my bad.
Joshua, the type of lawyer I was suggested by Juan Galt to go after constitutional law.
You think you're going to be a constitutional lawyer? That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Um,
I couldn't do criminal because I don't understand. Like I've spoken to Natalie about it, but I can't deal with defense lawyers. I just can't stomach it. I get it intellectually, but it's emotionally and just morally I can't, you know.
That's another thing that we talked about too is the morals of society and where they come from and how they get mixed up with ethics. And the reality is a lot of our perceptions and values stem from that moralistic upbringing, our socioeconomic status, and it can be difficult for some people based upon where they come from, and that's totally fine. I I'm interested in criminal law. I'm interested in it, but I could never practice it.
I wouldn't mind being a prosecutor. I wouldn't. But then again, as a prosecutor, you don't choose your cases.
That's true. And when it comes to criminal law, it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same things over and over again. I
Mhm.
mean, the law is pretty straightforward. You know, if you murder
Mhm.
somebody, you steal something. It's kind of the same thing. But when you look at the constitutionality of law and how
That's very
society has
interesting.
shifted
Yeah.
over the years, you see how constitutionality can shift as well, and it gets more complicated. There's more moving parts.
Yeah, yeah.
So for me, that's kind of more of
I think you're
my
gonna
area.
enjoy that. Yeah. Like,
So
speaking of all that, what do you think about what's going on with the questioning of the new what's her head want to be Supreme Court justice?
I'll be 100% with you. I haven't
You haven't
watched
paid
any of it.
attention. Okay.
I have not.
Some people are up in the air because they think they've gone too far because it's a woman and they're asking things they wouldn't ask a man. And blah, 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 blah. You know.
um I've heard a few things. My wife and I know Natalie kind of, I guess, briefly spoke about it. A few other people brought it to me, but the reality is, this last week, I've just been focused entirely on
Mm.
schoolwork.
Well, I know you watched the Blandino trial. I was very impressed with the prosecutor.
Oh, absolutely. Mike
I love
Dickerson.
him. He's great.
Oh, he's fantastic.
He was like, because especially you gotta think about it. He waited 2 years for this day. 2 years of Kim's bullshit. You know,
Mhm.
and I could not have put up with how like he would ask, can we just can it be remanded? And he'd get a no. Can we do this? It's no, no, because they were being so very careful, the judges, so as to not have anything be appealable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the normalcy of
Yeah.
those type of cases. Uh, whenever you go through
Well, Johnny's here.
whenever you go through some form of case, you want to use all of your rights, and that's part of our
Oh yeah.
Constitution. Is that before you're guilty, you do still have rights, and the court of
Well,
public opinion
he was
doesn't
using a lot of
affect
bad
that.
faith.
And yeah, his arguments were not necessarily legitimate, and those of us who could read through it definitely saw it.
Like he was judge shopping.
Exactly.
Absolutely judge shopping.
Yeah. But what it comes down to is he within his right to appeal? Is he within his
Yeah.
right to have counsel? All of that is 100%. He's supposed to.
Yeah.
That's part of your rights as a civilian. And because
Absolutely.
he hasn't been sentenced or put in jail yet, he has not lost his rights. We may
But
disagree with it, and he might be an absolute jackass. But I mean,
yeah, but the right to defending yourself, it's not absolute either though,
that's true.
as we've seen.
That is true.
Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, everybody.
Hello, pants.
I knew there you go. I got your reference earlier. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah.
Tear me apart, Lisa. Oh,
I
hi.
did not.
I did
Ah!
not hit her. It's bullshit.
Thanks.
I knew you were going to figure out a way to lasso me into this with your Ketanji Brown Jackson question. I will say this: the Supreme Court Justice nomination process. There, it's very difficult for the right to not say that this is not a targeted attack on a woman of color.
For those who don't know, the nominee is a woman of color, as he just said.
Right.
Go ahead.
For those who don't know, yeah.
So the right is going after her.
It is the questions and things that they are asking her.
You're crazy.
Are beyond the scope of what they should be asking.
Absolutely.
This woman is probably, and not probably, is arguably the most qualified candidate to ever sit on the Supreme Court. Hands down, period.
Ever? We're talking about even with
history of the Supreme Court. She is probably the most qualified.
Even with Bader?
Yes.
Wow. All right. Well, good for
her. Some people were talking about how they went on with Kavanaugh.
That was nothing.
And if you look at the questions they were talking to, look how they grilled Kavanaugh. They grilled Kavanaugh on alleged sexual assault that he was a perpetrator of. Okay, I said allegedly.
Okay. Right, you said allegedly.
That is in no way, shape, or form in any way comparable to what they're going after Judge Jackson on. This is ridiculous. The things they're asking her is just ridiculous.
Kick hasn't been following it. Do you have anything that you could bring up off the top of your head what they've asked her?
So what was it? Ted Cruz was talking about critical race theory being taught in school.
Oh my God.
Talking about, he brought up these children's books. First and foremost, critical race theory is not taught in elementary school. It is a upper level law school curriculum course. It's not taught in public schools, not anywhere that I'm aware of. No place that I've seen. Do they talk about race relations in schools? Absolutely. Social studies, you're going to get a lot of that because it's a big part of our history. We have to talk about things like the Civil War. We have to talk about things like, the Civil Rights Movement. Those things have to be talked about.
Right.
But when he brought up these books, these children's books, and was asking her opinion on whether or not she agreed with these children's books.
Oh my God.
And then we have, who was it? I forget who. I think it was Senator Graham, who completely cherry picked a quote out of complete context. And the funny thing was, after he brings this quote up, Judge Jackson says, well, if you continue to read that part that you're quoting, you'll see where I'm actually in agreement with what you're saying.
Oh.
It's just the way that they have, they have targeted.
They can't even hide their disdain.
It is impossible for them to hide the fact that they are just reaching for any little thing. Their problem with her, like all these people talking about, well, it's racist for Joe Biden to say that he's going to pick a woman of color.
How is that racist?
Exactly. Well, it's racist against white people. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, now that I've gotten that little bit of background, I don't know how many of you get the reference in my image, but apparently since it's ladies' night,
that's true.
I had to find something that was appropriate. I'm not going to get political on this because I don't care what anybody. I don't think any of that has to fit in, regardless of who's doing the questioning. But one of the topics that we discussed in this last series of classes was not necessarily critical race theory, and that's why I hate the dumbing down of a massive concept to a couple or three words. Loses the valuation of what the message is really about. And looking at one of the topics I was asked was, equality of opportunity It is home movies, Joshua Lee. Thank you. Equality of opportunity versus fairness. And I took a very historical standpoint. African Americans have had an equality of opportunity, but not for a very long period of time. That wasn't until the 1950s when segregation started. And even then, up until now, there are some states that may not have segregationist practices, but the equality of opportunity that they should have under their constitutional rights does not exist appropriately. And that stems back from, I think well before the Civil War, where we're looking at different countries and different races that were being held without any form of rights. So, I think that the relevance to whether or not she should be a justice, it has none, because it's a talking point. From a justice standpoint, I would want to know, how do you look at the law?
Right.
What is your perspective and your interpretation of law? What background do you have? What experiences, what credentials that qualify you for this position? And that's really what equality of opportunity is.
Right. It's not equality of outcome. It's equality of opportunity.
Exactly.
Right.
So if I had the same background, would any of those questions that they asked about these books and all of this other stuff be relevant? No.
No.
Okay. If I went to law school, I practiced law, I became a judge in a district court or a state level court, and now I'm up for a Supreme Court, the only relevant questions are going to be, what is my background? How have my rulings fit with the interpretation? And do they fit legitimately along with the way that the founding fathers have stated our laws to be? And if I have argued against those things that ended up going to the Supreme Court to be overruled, then I'm probably not a good candidate.
Right.
Plain
Did
and
you
simple.
know that anybody could sit on the Supreme Court? You don't have to be even a lawyer.
Oh yeah.
I was unaware of that.
Yes.
Because if you look, this actually came out in part of the criticism of how they were questioning
her. Yeah.
Jackson. They were talking about, look, she went to Harvard Law School. They were like, well, we need to see the LSATs. What the fuck does that matter?
What?
Why do we need to see her LSATs? She went and graduated from Harvard Law graduated cum laude with honors.
Oh,
The LSAT means nothing because she was accepted and she graduated.
yeah.
Right. Exactly. And
But they're being so picky-uni with her. It's ridiculous.
Right. And here's the thing. How many of the other justices did you ask to see LSAT scores to? Well, some of them you couldn't, because they didn't go to law school, because they weren't lawyers.
Right.
My question is, did they do this to Clarence Thomas?
No.
No.
That was a different mess.
There was a different mess with Clarence Thomas.
Yeah.
But that's the point I'm trying to get to.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter who you are when it comes to your race or your background or anything. The idea is the politicization or the politicizing of that individual's belief structures instead of their credentials. It is not about what you can do. It's about who you know.
Yeah. It's too important of a role to me to have it be political. It should be one of the few things that, not few things, but one of the things they don't care about what party you're a part of. It's what kind of person you are, what kind of background, I guess, what you bring to the table, because she's there until she resigns or she dies, like everybody else. It's game changing.
To get a more finer point to your question about how many went, with law school and whatnot, out of the 114 justices appointed to the court, 49 have had law degrees.
Yeah.
Less than half.
Yeah.
It is surprising that at a state level, you have to have way more credentials to become a state level judge than you do to be a Supreme Court justice at the federal level.
Crazy, right?
I was looking at the Texas ones, okay? To be a municipal court judge, you only have to have a law degree. That's it, okay? Then you either have to have practiced law for up to 4 years or have been a judge for 4 years in order to qualify for the next step. And then for each step, you have to have had some form of law practice that expands upon your prior practice in order to go all the way up to state level judgeship. Or, even, who's that judge that was real big during the pandemic, right when it began? I can't remember her
I
name,
don't know what you're
but
talking about.
Johnny might know.
Yeah, that Irish, you could be a
But
justice.
But for her to be in that position, she needed at least 8 or 12 years of law practice to be in that position for the state.
Yeah.
Okay? We're looking at the federal government where it's easier to just be
Supreme Court justice.
a Supreme Court justice or a president or a congressman because you're popular.
Mm-hmm. That's all it is, really.
Okay? So really, from a federal standpoint, it equates to the same level of popularity that you see with movie stars.
Yeah, Judge Middleton. He'd be great.
I think Judge Middleton would make a great Supreme Court justice.
I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I mean, he seems fair, but he said some things that I did not agree with.
And that's
Sometimes
the cool
he's a little
thing.
tone deaf.
But that's the cool thing is that as Americans, we're afforded this opportunity of dissent.
Yeah, no, I get that. I don't know. I would be a good justice.
You have enough
Wouldn't
life
we all?
experience. You have enough life experience, Tina. So
Oh, Johnny.
She's seen the rise and fall of civilizations.
across the globe.
You know, I invite you into my house.
That's true.
I share my time with you.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I don't think like what we're talking about is political necessarily, guys. I don't. Like the way they're treating her is just wrong.
Well, but there's a very clear political divide of who
There
is treating her which way and who isn't. And
But isn't there always like the other side, whatever the other side is
but
always going to be ugly.
let's go back and again, we can compare what Brett Kavanaugh went through to what Jackson is going through when it comes to the level of grilling. Now, what the left grilled Kavanaugh about is far more serious and far more
and
impactful
public.
about you right than what
Mhm.
the right is trying to grill Judge Jackson about.
Right.
Now, again, political ideology aside, you people do what you want. I'm not here to tell you one way or the next. The differences between these two, though, I mean, objectively speaking, you have to realize that there's a huge difference between what the left put Kavanaugh through versus what the right is putting Jackson through.
But the right claimed that it was a witch hunt with Kavanaugh.
They did, but this witch hunt just
It was
happened
ridiculous.
to have I think, 27 different quote witches that were accusing him. So it's something that, and it's something that the right wouldn't allow the left to investigate. They wouldn't even let them investigate.
Oh no.
So, they can call it a witch hunt, but this is, I think, a far more important quote witch hunt.
Yeah.
I just don't like the terms.
It would be as bad if she was a man of color than a woman of color?
I think it'd be a little bit different. I think had Biden not said anything about I'm going to specifically pull a woman of color, I think if Biden just said, "Hey, I'm going to nominate the best person out," like what Biden saying that is probably.
I'd rather,
He should have just said, "I'm going to nominate the person I believe to have the most,
the best,
the best background, who just happens to be a woman of color."
Yeah, I mean, he probably was thinking about her particularly.
Sure.
And, it
was political pandering for certain. Absolute pandering.
I just don't think. I think anybody who's picked for anything should be the best for the job. Period.
And you see that everywhere. You see that in companies. You see that, at small businesses. It's the way I looked at it in the oil and gas was the good old boys club. I wasn't in good with my manager that took over our department. And so he ended up picking a friend who may have had
Right.
some background, but I had already been working in the position for a year and a half before he picked that person.
Right.
You know, that's going to exist as much as I hate it. And I also hate just the drilling down of a concept to these few words. You know, where everything's a fucking witch hunt now. Everything is some form of fear of something, and
It's fear mongering.
it's used to dilute the values behind it. In my opinion, I think that
Yeah.
we don't represent the values
Good
that we
point.
want appropriately, and we use certain words in order to garner either that fear response or that anger response, which
Absolutely.
ultimately anger stems from fear.
Dog whistles and virtue signals.
The thing that irritates me the most, specifically about like this justice selection process, you get a nomination, and it's the job of the Senate to not, push through quote their guy. It's to find out whether or not the person who's being pushed
Right.
is qualified, has has America's best interest in mind when they come to their decisions.
That's all.
And both sides are guilty of this, trying to push their
Oh
person
yeah.
through. Like I said, we saw it again with Kavanaugh. The right was just trying to push their guy through, which the right in the Senate should have said, hey, look, these are legitimate concerns and legitimate complaints. Let's take a look at it. If there's nothing there, that's what the investigation is going to find. If there's absolutely nothing here, it is a quote witch hunt, and we can move on with it. Or, oh, well, it turns out maybe this guy isn't the person we want to put up there. It's not like because Kavanaugh doesn't go, doesn't mean we should have we can't get another conservative type judge in there.
Right.
We really need to take a step back and think, man, we need to, because these are lifetime appointments.
Yeah.
We need to get the right person. And again, I understand, the left wants their person and the right wants their person, but we need to make sure that that person is going to be someone who is above reproach.
Right. And I was much more concerned with why he picked Kavanaugh than that he picked Kavanaugh. Like, what Kavanaugh would do as a justice. That's what like I'm concerned with, because if they get in, like you said, it's lifetime, and they can fuck with a lot of shit.
It's gonna, yes.
And Roe v. Wade, it's scary to have that overturned.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though that the Kavanaugh pick didn't work out the way that Trump thought it was going to work out for him, because he's like, oh, Kavanaugh's going to be my guy. Yep. And Kavanaugh, I think, ruled against him 6 out of the 7 times that he was had the opportunity to rule in Trump's favor.
Yeah.
I think also that he made mention, he being Trump, that Kavanaugh would be the best qualified individual when he made the suggestion. Now, granted, I'm willing to be wrong, but that's the beauty of the selection process. You don't always have to pick somebody who's going to go 100% with you. That's what makes this work.
Yeah, you shouldn't pick somebody who you think is going to be 100% on your side.
You should pick the best person for the job.
Right.
Yep. Anyway, I've got to run and get to the Kicklets, but thanks for having me come up for this ladies' night. I'm glad I could dress the part here.
Thanks for coming by, sweetheart.
So y'all have a great day. Be well. Be good to each other. Much love.
All right, Kick.
Bye.
Bye.
Do you think if Biden had said he just wanted the most qualified and put her name forward, would have made a difference?
It would have made a small difference. I think the reason why people are focusing their questions based on race is the fact that Biden said he was going to specifically pick a woman of color, right? Had he just said, I'm going to pick the person I believe to be the most qualified, would have some of these questions and would have the line of questioning been.
I think the color stuff would still have been there, because
it would have been there. Yeah, it would have been there, but it wouldn't have been there with as much gusto.
I just don't they see? Do they not care how they look? Cruz? I don't think he does. He's looked like.
Look, this is a guy.
Fool
Ted Cruz
for a
is
long
a guy.
time.
Ted Cruz is the guy who knows that he can do whatever he wants, whenever he wants it, because he's in a district, or he comes from an area, from a state that will reelect him regardless. This is the
That's
same
sad.
asshat that abandoned the state of Texas
Yeah.
during the worst winter storm we've ever had. People died.
I don't know how they justify that.
Oh, he can't. He some bullshit about, oh well, my daughters wanted to go on vacation. Okay, that's cool. You can tell your daughters we'll go on vacation
No,
once my state
it's
is
okay.
safe and
Say
secure.
yeah. Where is he? Like who votes him in?
Who
What
votes him
part?
in? The
What part?
Republican parties in Texas.
Just all of Texas, right?
Pretty much. There are the highest density of population in the state of Texas are blue, right? So and
So
this was
there's
actually
no way of getting rid of him.
now the state of Texas has been so gerrymandered to make sure that Republicans are going to stay in office for as long as possible. There's a reason why we elect people like Governor Perry and Governor Abbott. And when you have anybody with any kind of progressive ideas
They don't
who
get
are far more qualified than these people that we're putting in, just don't get elected. Now, Beto came close against Cruz 6 years ago. Well, 4 years ago. I forget when it was. He came close. He actually turned Fort Worth blue, and Fort Worth it's like staunchly red for the longest time.
How do you gerrymander a whole state to be
All I
red?
got to do is read. All you have to do is convince your during your meetings every 2 years that district lines need to be redrawn based on population.
Yeah, no, I get that. But you have the same. All right, so you have a certain number of people in Texas, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
No matter how you how you draw the lines, there's
Mm-hmm.
still going to be that number of people.
Right. So this is how this works.
Okay.
So just like in the presidential election, each state has a certain amount of voting power, right? They call it. They have the electoral college votes, right? Well, excuse me. Same sort of idea applies district wide.
Right.
If you get enough districts that vote one way or the next, regardless of population, if enough districts vote for one person, that person's going to be elected. Now, the way they this is the reason why gerrymandering is important in this situation, because what you can do when you redraw district lines is you can fake the appearance of equality. Well, the majority is going to get the majority rules here because we've drawn the district lines so crazy that we are matching populations district for district. But because the way we're drawing them, we're finding people that are going to vote more conservative, and we're going to bunch those guys together in one real skinny district that goes from El Paso all the way to damn near Houston. Now, nobody in El Paso has the same concerns as the people in Houston.
Okay.
I'm sorry, they don't.
Okay.
When we're talking about on the district level, there are completely different causes of concern for these two populations.
Different lives.
Right. So what we've done in the state of Texas is we've grouped our districts to make sure that A, there's an appearance of majority rules, and B, that we're selecting these populations that are going to be more conservative to have more power, more voting power.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at the highest density population cities in Texas, you've got San Antonio, Austin, Fort Worth, Dallas, Houston, El Paso. Out of all 6 of those, 5 of them are blue. They are as liberal get. Dallas, super liberal. Austin, extremely liberal. However, with the way they draw the district lines, they make sure and neutralize that population by separating them out by themselves. What they'll do is they'll take those people in those cities and they'll pull some of those liberal votes into an extreme conservative district and then mix them up. So now you have this huge population density that says we're liberal, but half of them are going to go to this conservative district, and another half are going to go to this maybe kind of purple district. So they don't have the same type of power as the other.
Okay.
That's why gerrymandering is shit.
Shit. Yeah.
It's not just the state of Texas that's done it, right?
No, God, no.
It's not
I
just
know that.
conservatives that do it. I mean, it's done. And California was gerrymandered to be a very extreme liberal state. Because if you look at the population of California, if you look at the actual popular vote, they're almost just like the state of Texas. They're almost 50-50 when it comes to, or not 50-50, probably more like 60-40, maybe 55-45 when it comes to liberal versus conservative vote. Because there's a lot of conservative vote in Northern California.
I just don't understand them. The people who don't get rid of Ted Cruz and never have.
Well, because Ted Cruz he's their guy. He's a Republican. That's all they care about.
But he left them alone. He's done a lot of shit things.
Yes, I agree. Something that he has made a career out of making people forget. And there's a reason why Beto lost to Cruz.
I mean, he looks like he's homeless now.
Well, he's an interesting guy who likes to talk about people's backgrounds, about where they come from. Well, he's not even American. Well, motherfucker, you're Canadian Cuban, so I don't want to hear from you.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. But again, I don't get how I woke up that morning thinking we'd have Hillary as president and had Trump. So
not even Trump understood that one. You could see it whenever they announced that he was the president-elect, that he was extremely shocked.
Yeah.
That you could see the shock on his face, like, oh shit, what the fuck do I do now?
Yeah. Well, it would have been nice if he went to any of the meetings where they teach the incoming president how to be president.
Right.
He didn't think he needed it, so. But I'm not going to get into that because I know that there are people who support Trump here, and or did support Trump, and
yeah, I mean, support who you want to support,
yeah.
But my issue is, again, when we're talking about things like popular vote versus electoral college vote, there's some people that are extreme. I think that whole system needs to be revamped, if not chucked. And
absolutely.
People's biggest complaint about this. So, well, if you do that, then you're going to give states like California the majority of the power. You're going to give 5 or 6 different states the majority of the power when it comes to presidential election. And I said, that's kind of funny because as I see it right now, you've got about 5 or 6 states that have the majority. They're called the swing states. They have the majority of the power. We talk about Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, Florida, and Ohio. Those places right now, everybody focuses there.
Yeah, they do.
So what's the difference if we focus at one part of the map or the other part of the map?
It's just, to me, the people who went against what their state voted for should have gone to jail. Just saying. It was fraud to me. But yeah.
Which one was fraud?
When they voted for Trump. There were states that voted against him, and the college voted him in. He lost the popular vote.
He lost a popular vote, but then again, we're talking about the funny thing. That's, if you look at the way that those popular votes were spread out in the key states. So the electoral college went with what the state decided to go with overall. Now, it's happened on very few times. I think 3 times where the electoral college didn't go with the popular vote.
Right.
And they all just happen to be a Republican president getting in.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, it's kind of funny how that works. But if you look at the Trump election, that didn't happen. Each state that put their electoral college votes for Trump, the popular vote in that state said it should go this way. It should go that way. But when you compare that to the overall popular vote, when you have races that were far closer in those conservative states than they had been previously, then you start looking at popular vote here, and then also because we had what's her name, a couple of other third party that were taking away votes from Clinton. So that also kind of skewed the numbers a little bit, make it look like it was closer than it really was.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, that's the reason it looks, the popular vote still didn't go the way, or the outcome didn't go the way of the popular vote.
I just don't think that should happen ever.
You're
giving a few the power that the people should have.
Right. I tend to agree. I think if people want to keep the electoral college system, what they need to do then is divide each state up into odd number of vote bunches. I forget it was in New Hampshire. They have three different electoral college. They have, I think, 6 votes altogether. There's 2, 2, and 2. They're broken up. That way you can get those in California. You can get those more conservative electoral college votes to go to the conservative that
right
more represents their population. And in Texas, you can get more of those liberal votes to go the liberal route, and so on. So that would be at least be a more even or a more accurate representation of where those votes should go.
Right. I agree.
But we're just a couple of talking heads on.
Yeah, I wish they'd do something. It shouldn't happen again.
I agree. It'll happen again, though, unfortunately.
But it will. Yeah. Absolutely it will. But hey, do you think it would have been much different if Hillary had won? Or gotten in, I should say.
It would have been different, but not necessarily better.
No, I'm not saying it would have been better.
It would have been different. Especially this Russian-Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
Situation.
Do you think she would have gone in already?
I think that what would have happened I don't think she would have gone in. I think what would have happened, what should have happened, and again, this starts way before Trump, Obama, Clinton. This goes back to probably the Reagan days after the fall of the Soviet Union.
Okay.
We should have been more in line, or at least vocal with NATO and the other allied forces when it comes to like stamping out something like Crimea. Never should have been annexed. Never should have been annexed back into Russia. We should have stopped it. We should have said no. The second Putin said, all right, we're going to go into Ukraine, the state should have went in and said, no, that's not going to happen, and actually pushed and forced the issue. I get why we didn't, because everybody's afraid about, everybody's afraid of nuclear weapons and launch. And nobody wants to be in the third world.
I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
He's not that stupid or crazy.
I
don't think, I mean, because he knows it would be his death too.
Who's this? Putin?
Yeah.
No, that guy's look, Putin is former KGB. Okay.
So he's ready to die.
He's got more plans than plans. Okay. His plans have plans.
Okay.
He didn't get to the position of power he's at in Russia without knowing what he's doing.
Right.
And yeah, so Charlie Girl 87 says we can't afford another war. And that's another thing. That's one thing that because a lot of our money went to the war in Iraq and Afghanistan, late 90s and early 2000s, that depleted we're war fatigued. This country is war fatigued.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So we don't want to see another. How would it be if, all right, we're pulling out of Afghanistan and Iraq. Even if we stabilized, the Middle East. Now we're pulling out. Blah, 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 blah.
It was so much different during Operation Desert Storm.
It was different.
It was like so much more patriotic, and people were together about it.
Yeah, because...
Do you remember that shit?
I do remember.
Everybody got into it. Pepsi fucking got into it.
Yeah. I remember for different reasons, and a lot of people may not remember. Some of the younger crowd won't know that during the Desert Storm, Shield, and whatnot. My father was in the Air Force.
Okay.
And I remember taking him in the middle of the night to because he was a reserve, but he was activated during that whole business.
Right.
So we had to take him to the base and watch him get on a C-130 headed to Alaska.
Right.
Well, why was he going to Alaska? People might say because my father was part of a regiment that was going to watch and make sure that Russia didn't take advantage of the situation.
Oh.
What a lot of people may or may not know is that there were several incidences that happened between the States and Russia that could have caused a completely different
kind of war.
So we have been.
No, we should not be the world police, but we have been.
No, we shouldn't be the world police. We think we should, and somebody's got to do it. Though it needs to be a joint effort between everybody.
Isn't NATO supposed to do it?
NATO is what is supposed to do is what what has been set up to do that. But the problem is when you don't have participation from everybody, and I do mean everybody. I think Russia should be involved with NATO. I think Ukraine should be involved. Everybody should be. It should have representation in NATO. Everybody.
We can't force them though.
No, you can't force them. No, absolutely not. I just think if I'm going to be one of these countries ahead of one, I mean, I want to have some involvement in that.
Yeah.
Because I want to make sure to, my interests, my country's interests are protected.
Absolutely.
It just seems to make sense.
But everybody's always leaned on us.
Yes.
Let America do it. They're the strongest. All right. And we did it. We were the big brother. We were the protector.
That's because that's what we put into. That was our focus. That's been our focus since World War I think. Ever since we got in World War I, our focus has been military power. We want to be. That was going to be our way, our way to dominate.
Look at that.
America's been war 93% of the time. Yeah.
Wow.
Since 1776. Yeah.
Thanks to Ocean. It's crazy. It is crazy, but we've been. Yeah. The UN is useless, Stephen? Okay. Well, yeah. Like, do you think if it was like Desert Shield, it would be more popular? Like, what makes the difference? Especially even just Desert Shield to
this is what makes a difference because
the Afghanistan.
Yeah, Desert Shield, the first Iraqi war versus the second, they're the same damn thing.
Yeah,
they're both the same damn thing. The only difference is the internet.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why the internet is the only difference. Because people who knew what was going on in the original Iraqi, we all knew it was about oil. It's never been
nobody didn't know that. Yeah.
But the travel or the transfers of information back in the 90s. I mean, we had television, we had newspapers.
We had the news.
We didn't have instant. Yeah, we didn't have instant information.
No.
Look how just having television presence changed America or the world's view on war during Vietnam.
Yeah. Just having like the news over there.
Right. It gave people, look, this is what happened.
They saw too much.
War. Exactly. And they're like, oh, fucking hell. I don't know if I like that. I mean, now I'm actually watching.
They saw the burnt children in the village.
Exactly.
Yeah.
National television, 7 o'clock news, 8 o'clock news, 6 o'clock news. Here, the burnt
Uncle
child.
Walt.
Right. Yeah. Now, like, oh, fuck, man. I don't know if I like this so much anymore. So it changed how we thought about war. Yeah. Now we're so patriotic and it's all great to go to war. No, now look, there's the face. This is what happens when you go to war.
Yeah, it's not just the bad guys, it's not like Jerry from World War II that we're going against and killing. There's children and women and civilians.
Sure. And now that's not to say that some of the things that have some of the outcomes of these wars weren't good things that happened. Absolutely. Right. World War II, we needed to be involved with that.
Absolutely.
We shouldn't have waited until we got attacked. We could have prevented Pearl Harbor had we gotten involved with what Hitler. If we weren't isolationists, during that time, we would have gotten involved with the other powers, with
Yeah.
Clinton and all these other people, and be like, "Hey, Hitler, guy,
Fuck
we're
off.
not gonna have this.
We're not
gonna
gonna
be
do
there
it.
too."
That's not gonna be happening right now. Oh well, look who showed up. Who doesn't need to take a break anymore?
Hi,
I just wanted to
Nicole.
pop on and say hey to everybody.
Hi.
I'm still on a break. I just wanted to say hey.
Mm.
I was having a little withdrawal. I was like, oh goodness.
Right. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been busy today.
Okay.
So still got a bunch of stuff to do. So
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna have to bounce here in a minute because I got
All right. Did you
so
finish
much.
your point first?
So much. Oh, the point I was trying to make is that there are a lot of good things. There are a lot of good things that have come out of us getting involved in some of these skirmishes and wars. Because yeah, we don't need to be sitting around watching Saddam
No.
Hussein murder and butcher his own people. We don't need to see that happen.
No.
Even though we're the ones that put him in power, we don't need to watch that happen.
Yeah.
We don't need to watch Putin. We want to talk about the sovereignty of nations. We don't need to watch Putin try and invade a free nation where we're
Right.
spreading. We want to see democracy spread. Cool. Here's a country in Ukraine that wants to be a democratically run country. So yes, we do
And
need
here
to
comes
help
the
these.
fuck. And
Right.
and like you said with World War II, when we shouldn't have waited, are we waiting too long this time?
No, because we've been involved with this one. I think the problem where we messed up was not being involved with this one from the beginning, like we should have been. We were watching it and we were letting the powers that be, like Gorbachev back then, was like, look, that was back when we were a little more, piss and vinegar running through our brains, our veins, talking about, we're going to come kick your ass if you even think about doing some stupid shit again, because we saw that the Soviet Union was destabilizing, that their people were scrambling. What we didn't do is we didn't strengthen our relationship with Russia when they were restabilizing into becoming this, quote, democratically run country, which it's not. With the rise of Putin and all that stuff, we should have been heavily involved with what was going on over there to make sure that we saw some of this stuff coming. Like, there's no way we should have known that the annexation of Crimea was going to happen. We should have been able to put a stop to that. We should have been able to put a stop to this invasion of Ukraine. It seems as if Putin has a little bit more, well, I'm going to push the envelope as far as I can put it. Until somebody slaps my hand, I'm going to continue to push this envelope. A lot of people keep saying, hey, we're going to slap your hand, but nobody's going over there and actually slapping his hand.
Right. Do you think we should wait until he steps onto NATO territory?
I don't think so. No, I think we should already be involved in this.
Yeah. Me too.
We should already have troops and boots on the ground in Ukraine helping Ukrainian people. I understand why we don't want to. Because of the implications or the possible ramifications of doing that. Everybody's afraid of World War III. And what some people need to swallow is the fact that regardless of whether or not you're afraid of the potential outcome, if World War III is going to happen, it's going to happen. So you might want to do the best that you can to limit as much collateral damage as possible.
They should hire you.
Like,
Listening to you, I've been like, you're good.
they'll look at me and be like, "Oh, you're just some."
You have it all
Gary
figured out. Like,
Busey-
I can't think of anything I disagree with, so I'm just gonna sit here silently and listen to you. But yeah, I worry that if we wait too long, it's gonna be the same type of World War II thing.
It definitely has that. It definitely has the potential, and it has that boiling point as well.
Yeah,
If we're just waiting to be attacked, then
that's fucked up.
yeah.
Like, we've been the police for so long. Like, what are we doing now? Nothing.
Yeah, you guys, all right, states, you wanted to be the police of the world. Now's your chance. This is where you need to go police.
Do you think that how they were pulled out of the last spot and how we left people behind has to do with how we're dealing with this?
One more time. What was the question?
Sorry. We pulled out of oh my god, the fuck. We pulled out recently and
Oh,
left people behind.
out of Afghanistan?
Thank you. God, why couldn't I think of the word? Oh my god.
No.
Like, do you think how that was looked at has to do with like and how we fucked that up or he fucked that up has to do with how he's dealing with this?
Yes, absolutely. Afghanistan is an interesting situation in itself, simply because what people don't realize, who may not remember the early 80s when we had the Afghanis, when we taught the Taliban the tactics that they used to beat the Russians back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like Afghanistan borders Russia. There's a reason why that's hugely important into our strategy in the Middle East in protecting the oil, mind you. It was hugely important. That fuck up, that definitely a fuck up, because I understand the, hey, let's get out of here because we need to pull out, but it could have been done better. Now people are talking about, well, they left all this equipment there and blah. We do that shit all the time. Anytime we pull out of countries or places, it's cheaper and more efficient for us just to leave the shit behind, because it takes a lot of money to pull all that stuff out of there. But we've done that damn near every place we've been. We did it in Vietnam, we did it in Korea, we did it in the first war in Iraq and Afghanistan. We did it. This one, that's not whatever. The people, though, not securing the people out, be it civilian, be it military, whatever. That was a huge mistake. That's definitely tarnished his reputation, especially with people who are pro-military.
I think it's fucked no matter what. He has no, I don't like, I think it's fucked. And that's all I'm gonna say. Nicole, anything? He's gonna say it.
No, I don't talk about politics.
It's not politics so much as world events. I don't think we've got.
It is.
We haven't gotten
I
political
don't
about it.
really. I don't really
Do you
have
think
an
we've gotten
opinion on it.
political, Johnny? I don't think we've gotten political at all.
I don't think it's political. I think I can see how people, once you start talking about world events, how politics,
It just seems to collide together. You
Yeah.
know, it just
Yeah,
you can't.
but
It feels
we
like you can't
haven't-
talk about one without talking about the other. So it just, you know,
I
and
think
then
we've
I
been.
just
No, I get it. I get it. I just think, cause no, I'm talking not just to Nicole, but to people in the chat. We've stayed away from the political aspect of it, though. We're just talking about the events.
Right. So it's important that you can have these conversations and still talk about politics. I don't think I've been overly
No,
critical
not at all.
of one or the other. Right. So everybody who's involved in this there's plenty of blame to go around.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's something that we do need to talk about. We need to talk about how political influences it has affected these outcomes, but it's also important to be blatantly, painfully fair and honest when it comes to who's at fault here. And it's not just the left or the right. It's everybody involved in the situation. They have everybody's made mistakes or fuck-ups or did the wrong thing.
I don't think we've been overly critical of either side.
No, you haven't.
Blanket
We've been listening to the whole thing, so you know.
Thanks. But yeah, I just for those of you and I know like Irish is a Trump supporter, and I would, like I said before, I'm not going after him. You know, because
it would be hypocritical to talk about all the bad things that Biden has done and not talk about all the bad things or the incorrect decisions that anybody else, including Trump. So
exactly.
Like I said, I think that if we can't come to the table, regardless of who you support, I mean, this is the idea that you got to be this person or that person. I think that's so stupid. This is not a fucking football team we're talking about. We're talking about, right? We're talking about regardless. Like all these people talk about, well, Trump isn't my president. Well, cool. Then you're not an American citizen. So wherever it is you're from, why don't you go back there and deal with your problems over there? Oh, but I am an American citizen. Oh, okay, cool. Then Trump is your president. You will never hear me say the person that I disagree with,
it's not my president.
Not my president. I'll never say that because he is. Trump was my president. Yeah. Biden is now my president. Obama.
Whether or not I voted for him.
Right.
Right.
And people need to stop the whole, it's, well, I'm, fuck this. No, look, that's the way it is. That's the way it is.
I think all that shit did get a lot worse with Trump as president, though.
I think it got a lot worse when Obama took office.
Oh, yeah. Obama broke people because they couldn't handle that he was Democrat and a man of color. Broke people. Just broke some people. Not everybody, but you know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think we needed that shakeup. And I'm putting it out there. I love Obama. He was cool.
I will say this before.
He was our coolest president.
I think so. Except for that pants incident where he wore his pants way up too high. That was
funny.
Come on, guy. You just ruined your cool reputation.
Yeah.
Like the coolest thing we had in office before was
Kennedy.
No, well, Kennedy was cool too, but you got to remember we had Clinton, who was
I love Clinton.
Jazz saxophonist.
I love when he played his saxophone. That was cool. I think that on MTV and the fact that he showed up for those MTV things is what got him voted in. Because he was running against Bush, and Bush wouldn't even bother going to the MTV things.
He appealed
to
the
rock the boat stuff.
Yeah.
And I think it was the younger generation that voted Clinton in.
Yeah.
We turned out.
That's true. I was
one of them.
That's true in more ways than one. But
bitch. You bitch.
The only thing that I will say about the whole Trump did one thing when he became president of the United States.
And what's that?
He proved that once you go black, you can come back.
Ah, you stupid fuck.
Such a stupid joke. Such a stupid joke. And on that note, I will say this.
The most deadly thing in the water, a shark fart.
Yeah. Sure is. Thank you, Gary.
There, Gary. Yep. All right, I gotta go. Thanks, guys.
Bye, hon. Thanks for coming.
Johnny.
You know what? More important than anything we've said so far, I put that set of nails on last night. Did you see them?
Yeah, they look good.
The fucking thumb is already split.
Oh no.
What the fuck? I didn't do anything but type with them. I'm writing and getting a replacement for free, or I am going to put them on blast.
I would.
Because I would have bought these several times. They were cute.
And
they're short.
Yeah.
Fuck. They're not usually the same. They're not what I usually go for. They're squares. I don't usually wear squares. I usually wear coffins. Right. But I thought,
Yeah, I like square.
Yeah. I'm more of a coffin because I like the tapered. Like if a tapered square would be fine.
I've tried the coffin nails before, but you have to have them at a certain length to do them correctly, and I can't have them that long. So I go more with my square. Because if you have a shorter coffin nail, it doesn't look right. So you have to go with a longer coffin nail.
Yeah, if you taper the square, I can deal with that.
Right.
Because I just don't like the width of it, the boxiness of it.
Right.
It feels to me like it makes my fingers look fat. They make my fingers. Does this make my butt look fat? I have
something to show you.
Oh, cool.
Let me see if I can get it behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hello.
Took the TV out.
Nice. I like it.
Got its own little thing
It's
now. So
appropriate. It's
right.
appropriate. Yeah.
So
It belongs there.
I've
Cool.
been doing a lot of cleaning and stuff today. So
Cool.
but I just wanted to pop on and say hey to everybody. I know I'm taking a break. Just going through some stuff and
Yeah, they've noticed.
yeah, and I'm just just wanted to say hello to everybody, and I didn't forget y'all, and I hope y'all don't forget me. And
Oh no, they won't. They won't do that. You ever seen a ghost?
have I
We
seen
were
a
talking
ghost?
about we were talking about that earlier.
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Spring cleaning? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of spring cleaning. It's just some stuff I'm doing. So
Nice. Nice. Forget who, Simon said.
very funny.
Stuff he knows might forget. Cute, guys.
It's okay. I won't cry if you do it.
Very funny.
But yeah, I just wanted to say hello, and I've still got some stuff to do. So I was like, oh, let me pop in for a second.
Thank you.
They want
Thank
you to
you
think that.
so much.
I was like, no, I don't want Marvel to be mad at me.
Oh no, I see. You show up on his show, and then you show up here when he's on.
Okay,
It's
I
all
did not
about
plan
Johnny.
that. No, it did not. I did not plan that because we were watching your show as I was doing stuff, and I was like, okay. And then you said, well, if you want to come on, but I know you're taking a break, and I was like, but I was finishing some stuff up. So
It's all right. Yeah, we know. I've taken breaks.
I mean, yeah, just
It's hard
mentally
to
I
stay
need
away
one.
though. It really is hard to
It
stay.
is because I enjoy it so much, and I mean, I know everybody, my family and stuff enjoy it, and they
How
like
they
watching me on
doing?
here and stuff. They're doing good. I've had them busy today, so
Don't let her work you too hard, guys, and make her buy you pizza.
they've already we're done. Well, they're done for the day. I still got a couple of things I got to do, but
Oh, yeah.
but yeah, they've been helping out tremendously. So it's been great having family in and helping, and I'm getting better. So I just
Cool.
I miss you too, Alan.
Closest thing to a ghost encounter was when my brother died. I swear someone hugged me at the exact moment he. Oh, that's powerful, Sudolucia.
Well, I did have one thing that happened to me. It was when my godfather died.
Mm-hmm.
When I was just getting ready to get the call, and the song that he used to be a cop, and he was a sergeant on the police force, and his favorite song to play because he was also in the police band used to be Freebird.
Oh,
And
yeah.
right when I got the call, Freebird was playing on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
So yes, it's still
stuff like that. Yeah.
Freaky.
Oh, we got a super chat. You want to read it?
Captain Cactus for £2. Hope the burps and farts are all good, Nicole. Yes, everything is going great.
Look at that. You show up and they start with a super chat. I'm not good enough, apparently, anymore.
I've been.
Right.
Everything has calmed down now, so I think it was the stress maybe.
And
I'm not vaping as much. Well, I'm not vaping as much now, so
that's why.
I haven't even vaped since I've been on. So I have my moments, just some stressful days and stuff. It just depends on the day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been doing trying to get healthier.
I was telling them that if they send me their ghost stories, I can do that. I can read those out.
Ooh.
Like we've seen.
Is that going to be on your second channel?
Probably, which I'm still trying to figure out the name for. I was going to talk to you guys about that. That I am starting a second channel. And I got a lot of good ideas for names in the server. You guys really came through with that.
I saw where you were getting a bunch of names and you were going to have like a little contest or something, or were you planning on a contest?
Yeah, I got to just start gathering some of them, and I could start using them for polls and see who has the best.
Yeah.
We're going to keep narrowing them down until we get the finals. and then the person with it will get a prize.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's
So
gonna be
yeah.
fun.
So if you have any ideas, put them in the server and tag me.
So, but yeah. So, and I missed you.
Oh, I'm glad. What do you mean you haven't heard back from me on Discord? Oh, I swear to God, I've been there. Charlie girl, I don't know what you're talking about. According to AMG, that's a good one. I like that.
Mm.
The world according to Garp. World according to AMG.
But yeah. So
Where's the puppers? Show the puppers.
they're playing.
Uh,
They've been busy today too, barking at everything we do.
of course. Oh, there they are. Hi, puppers. Miss
They're
them.
there.
We're Mr. Puppers. We're Mr. Puppers. I miss the puppers. I can't. I want to move so I can get a puppy.
Oh,
I can't. I won't get a dog until I move because there's no grass near my apartment.
Right.
None. There's no place for a dog to run, and that's just not fair.
right. Yeah.
You know, it's a very busy industrial street, a lot of traffic, and that goes fast, and trucks that would scare it, and all we have is a parking lot and it's small. So yeah, the nearest park is not even a walking distance. If I get a
Right.
car, maybe, but no. I need one though. I need something. I don't want to get a kitten because A, I'm not a cat person, and
Right.
B, it's a small apartment, and I fear smells.
Mm.
You know.
And there was a cat in my front yard yesterday, and the dogs were going crazy.
Oh yeah,
for
that's
over
what
an
was
hour.
happening.
Because the cat just stood there and was staring at them.
Okay.
I was like, "Cat, go away!" So they'll quit barking because I didn't want to let them out in the backyard, and the cat got back there, and and then a big fight, So the cat just was staring at the, front door, and I was just
Right.
like, "Oh my God, will you stop?"
I remember them barking. No, I was going to, but hopefully it's in my future. I'm hoping. But for now, the time being, I'm stuck here. Even though like rent went up here, it's still a lot cheaper than anywhere else. Um, but I'm working on being able to move. Looking for
Back
more.
swamp.
Hey, that's always a no. I can't do that. I don't know anybody in Back
The
Swamp.
wooded area. I could come and visit you.
In Back Swamp, no.
I could actually drive to come and visit you then.
How is that still 3 hours away?
Yeah. Well,
Then
three
you
and
would-
3.5, 3 and 45 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, that's still not going to be enough visiting for me to be there. Like
Yeah,
that's
but it's something I can
boom.
drive because I don't do airports. So
Well, yeah, I did figure things out with my landlord. It's not up to 900. It's just they didn't raise it to 300. I thought they were raising it. They just raised it 100. So at least I can manage that. It's tight, but I manage it, so that's fine. 22 coverage. Oh yeah. Buy a tent? No, I don't do that. I don't do tents. No, the closest thing I've gotten to camping has been a motorhome, 31-foot motorhome. So no, considering not New York, I would love to go to New York. I did. Wow, that's weird. You bring that up. I entered a lottery in New York for an apartment. $300 a month. It's rent stabilized, and it's a gorgeous brand new apartment building. But preference goes to New Yorkers and stuff like that. I doubt I'm gonna get it. But $300 a month that you can't get that anywhere, let alone Manhattan. But like I said, it is rent stabilized, so like they can't change the rent, and while I live there, and it'd be amazing. It's a beautiful, beautiful building. It's amenities and everything, but I'm not gonna. I know I'm not gonna get it, and I'd love to go back to New York.
Yeah.
Just just the feeling of it would be amazing, and I'd get to eat again because the food is so much better in Colorado.
Yes.
Oh, it's just a hot dog. I need a hot dog. Give me a hot dog. I can't even get the hot dogs out here. I can't.
Simon said, "Tell Marvel Girl that Italians invented tents and she'd use one."
You're dumb. Right, City Lucian, 4-star hotel. Yeah. And, 4 stars isn't even the best.
I like camping. I mean, it's not bad. I've
No.
been several times, and I mean, there was only one time it was really bad, which was I was younger, and I went with my sister
Yeah.
and nephews and stuff, and it rained the whole week, and our tent started leaking, and then the little air mattresses we were sleeping on had holes in them,
Oh, no.
so we did not have any good luck that week.
I tried it. I did. I was a Girl Scout, and we went to a park in Connecticut that is known for what? It's inchworms.
Oh God.
Inchworms. Do you know what inchworms do? They hang off of trees. They're everywhere. And we were sleeping in A-frames, which is wood slats
Oh
with a
goodness.
big tarp, right? Huge. Oh, it's like 20-foot by 20-foot room, basically. And the slats were not like a hardwood floor. There was space between them. So what happens? Bugs come up between them. So you go to sleep, and inchworms and spiders come up. No! But it didn't matter because I didn't make it to the first night even. I saw where we were supposed to take showers, which is a little thing they put up in the middle of a field. Inchworms all over it. I ate one meal and asked them to call my mom because I was not staying. No. Some stranger, I still don't know who it is, took me home that night
Oh
as a
wow.
bear. I would not stay. Ew. And then even with that, I tried again when I went to the YMCA camp because my aunt, the bitch out here, was a counselor, and we stayed in it was stone shelter on a fucking dirt floor. It just had 3 walls, not 4, and it had a ceiling. So I went to sleep that night, and I stayed the night. But then I woke up in the morning. I opened my sleeping bag, and a spider crawls from where my feet were all the way up and out. And I was like, Mom, no,
Mm,
take me home now.
mm.
So, never again. Motorhomes with screen doors, air conditioning, and a bathroom. That's it.
Simon said, "Tell Marvel Girl that inchworms originated in Italy. She'd be not worried
Stop it.
about it."
I don't do bugs. Italians don't like bugs. We're a clean people.
I don't like bugs, and I'm not
I
Italian.
know. Nobody likes bugs. We're clean people. Oh. Anyways, so yeah, motorhome with a shower. The one we had finally for the car shows had like the shower was not in the same room as the toilet, which was great. Because I hated a wet room shower because like you stand there and everything's getting all wet, and
Right.
then somebody goes to pee, and it's all wet. So it's much better that way.
Mm.
Then yeah. So anyways, But they have tiny homes now that are like a motorhome basically, and I would
Yeah.
love one of those. That's all I need. And I can put the house anywhere. I don't, you got a backyard. I can put it in the backyard.
Come on down. Come on down.
It is camping. It is totally camping in a motorhome. Don't say that. Why do you stay at a campground then? Where do you park an RV? A campground. Thank you. Right? Am I right?
My sister and them do it.
Yeah. And where do they stay? A campground. Am I right?
Yeah. Right.
Thank you. Campground. So there. Just saying.
Right. Well, I need to get off here. I hate to
Oh,
do
you
it,
are?
but
Okay.
yeah, I need to get off here. I got some stuff I gotta do.
I'll
The
be
day's
getting
over
off
with.
soon. It's been 2.5 hours.
So I will
But
talk to you later, and I will talk to you, lovely people, and I miss y'all. And
they
I
don't
will
want
see
you to
y'all.
leave.
Oh, yeah, they do. They don't worry about me.
Oh, stop.
So I will talk to y'all later.
Yep. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming on.
All right. Love y'all.
Anaceto's camped where they had to carry everything, including water? Wow. Have you gone fishing? I've never. Well, I fished once, but it's like in the backyard of a friend of mine, so not really fishing. My friend out here fishes. She went out yesterday with her husband, but when they got to the lake that they usually fish at, it was fenced off and locked. Crazy, right? That's what my friend does. Her and her family camp a lot. They got a tent with different rooms in it, which is kind of fun. Like if you got me one of those multi-room um tents, because I saw one. I was looking I don't know, Amazon or Walmart, and it had a bathroom area, so you could put like a what do they call it? Not canister, capsule toilet. You know that you put a capsule toilet in there. You can put a shower room. Okay, I might, because you could put like a portable air conditioner in there or something. I might do that because you could, as long as because the tent I saw like that had a lot of screens so that the bugs couldn't get in very easily. If you do that, maybe I might do it. It's not a poop bucket. It's a can. It's a capsule toilet. It's like a toilet you have in an RV, only you have to empty it. But like the way it works, the odors don't get out. No, I don't go with it I don't go with it in the outside. Yeah, my friend has a bucket, I guess they use. I don't know. They do real camping, my friend. I would not do that. I can't unless I go and don't eat anything, and I could pee, I guess, in the nature, but I could not poop in nature. Just could not. Could not do it. Because I mean, everybody's had to go to the bathroom at some point, pee and pop to squat. Let's be honest. When you're out with your friends in high school and you're cruising and driving around, somebody had to pee sooner or later. So you go into a parking lot somewhere in the back and pop a squat behind the car. No. There has to be a toilet seat or I don't engage. No, I couldn't get to the point where I wouldn't notice them. Trans girl. Hi, trans girl. I could, no, because you don't understand. I don't just don't like bugs. I have a real fear phobia of bugs. I freak out, panic, freak out. No. Yeah, glamping I might do. Glamping's more my style. But yeah. You know. Does a bear poop in the woods? I'm sure he does. That's all he knows. I'm not a bear. Just not a bear, honey. Mm-mm-mm. No, I won't dig a hole and place a toilet seat either. And I'm not going to use the bucket with the toilet seat either, like my friend does. Or one of those chairs with the toilet seat over a bucket. I saw something on Dragon's Den, right? It was a stool, right? And the center of it had a hole in the seat. The center of the seat had a hole. And you use a bag that has this, I don't know, something that uh, is absorbent in the bag. So you use that as your toilet when you're camping. I'm not going to poop in a bag or pee in a bag. Sorry. I, yeah, if I could, I would go to a campsite for a few hours as long as I didn't have to, I would go to the bathroom before I went. I would visit a campsite. I would not stay at one. And I think that's progress. Devour, you'd have to ask Raj. Probably sometime this week, I would think. I don't know. I think, in my opinion, I've played it and I don't have to play it again. But the problem with that is Radical found some stuff out about the game. So he wants to test those things out. So I might be playing it one more time. Um so yeah. I They want me to actually kill some of the floating or flying ghost things. I haven't even looked at one yet. I don't want to see that. I don't. You guys, do you guys understand? I get like truly scared at this. Those aren't those screams you hear are not me playing around. If I could scream louder, I would. Those are me screaming for my life, for my very soul. RVs are camping. You stop that. Objection. RVs are camping because you stay at a campground. It's not just a game. Well, it is just a game, but it's scary. Okay. Where is it? I will absolutely tell him. You could take my place. That's fine. Okay, trans girl. We know that I said that. Ugh. You're so bad. I am. Yeah, I am a city person. I did. No, RV. It's not an RV park. It's a campground. Campground. That's what it's called. A campground. I could show you. It's a campground. They're all called campgrounds. All the ones I've ever stayed at. They even have people in tents at them. Those little pop-up things are cute. They're campers. Those aren't RVs. I was amazed that there's a toilet in them. That's a capsule toilet. The ones that are in those little pop-ups usually. But those are cute, right? I just, mm-mm. Yeah, there were tents. Charlie girl, there were tents at the campground. Abby, you're half. I didn't know there's a thing. Half city girl, half Country Girl. They were in a different area. Charlie Girl, yes, they were. It was a campground though, so no, because you'll haze me, Irish, if I go camping with you. It'll be terrible. You'll be mean. You'll make me pee in a ditch or something. I don't know. It sucks to tent camp in an RV park. How come? They have their own little area. Wait, what are you saying, Steven? About real campsites don't have parking spots or power or water or toilets. Wait a minute. So if you go to a campground that has just tents, they don't have toilets there? Yes, they do. They have like outhouses and such, which is a toilet, only nastier. Like I won't. All right, guys, you have to understand. I won't use a public toilet. You expect me to use an outhouse or less? Do you understand who you're talking to? And it's not because I'm a snob. I'm a germaphobe. It's not my like. I would rather not be that way, but I can't help it. It's how I'm wired. You would make those, Irish. I could see me trying camping with you, and in the middle of the night, you would go outside and make little piles of twigs and such to make me think there's a Blair Witch thing. I know you, girl. I know you. Okay. Yeah, generators are loud, and of course. And I don't know. I can tell you that from my experience, okay. Yeah, I don't know if we all had our generators on all the time or not. But at the campgrounds at least, I do know, however, that when we would go to the car shows and such, we wouldn't run the generator all the time because it was loud and would disturb people who were near us who didn't have um like they were in a tent or whatever, or just at a table because they were staying at a hotel nearby. Like we were very um, considerate people, but um, but yeah, I mean, we didn't run it all the time, Charlie Girl. You didn't have to run it all the time because at the campground you had power, so you could just plug it in. You didn't have to run the generator, and then yeah. So it was quiet. And like I said, the people in tents were away from the people in the RVs. They couldn't hear us. They were bothered by us. But yeah, they had playgrounds. Yeah, I hated the kids that were left unattended too. But I was that kid at one point, and we would play like you'd play in any neighborhood. Really, it was a neighborhood. Really, just not a very long one because you leave after a weekend. You meet new friends. And it was cool. I miss those days. People today don't do stuff like that where that you'd meet people like that and become friends. What do you mean that makes it not camping? I don't understand. To me, it was camping. Okay, I slept in a motorhome. It was roughing it at the very least. We didn't have TV. Did we? No, we didn't have TV back then when I was a kid. Um, Back then you might have an antenna TV, but like what could you catch with that, right? But we had you know it if you call it a neighborhood. Oh, okay. Well, you know what I'm saying. You had RVs, so you had a neighbor. You'd eat outside or inside, at your table. It was fun. You met people. RV parks are great. Okay, I call it an RV park. Campgrounds. They're not. Mm, you're doing this on purpose, guys, aren't you? We were. Yes, it is roughing it. It's not having a full house. You don't have your house with you. It's a bathroom that's tiny and for everybody, one bathroom, and you don't get to sleep in a regular bed. I was sleeping in the bunk over the you call it the driver. You know the that you climb up to, the one that hangs over the driver. I slept in that one when I was a kid because we had a smaller RV back then. And when we got the big 31 footer, yeah, that was different. It was I slept on the pull-out couch. But we didn't have one of those ones that opened up sideways and everything. We had a regular old-fashioned one. It wasn't like a portable hotel at all. You guys are being mean on purpose. It was not a hotel room. Hotel room's nicer and has all the amenities. Oh, stop. And we couldn't really cook in it. We had to bring food with us that we'd warm up. Or like my my mom would bring sauce she made at home for the pasta. You guys suck. To me, it was roughing it. If not camping, it was roughing it. Because it's not exactly, having a house. We had a microwave. If we had a stove, yeah, and a microwave, yeah. Oh my god. So it's not roughing it as bad as you believe roughing it is. To me, it was roughing it. Okay, I'm a city girl. That's all, and I'm not gonna apologize for that. Well, I didn't have any skills and abilities for going into the wilderness. All right, so is staying in a cabin in the woods? What's that? Is that camping or roughing it? Yeah, a motel, not a hotel. I went glamping. Okay, I glamping then. Okay. So a cabin's not. It's not roughing it. It's roughing it though, right? A cabin's roughing it. Yeah, it's roughing it. Cabin in the woods with an outhouse is roughing it. Like with a wood stove and everything. That's not. Uh, you guys are tough, man. You're tougher than me. And I respect you for it. I do. Well, what if it's a sailboat cruise? Ooh, Nana. I thought you'd be on my side. Are yachts? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But what if it's a sailboat? Is that sailing? Like no electricity, no plumbing, water out of a well or hand pump. That's a cabin, no? Isn't that a cabin? Pretty sure it's a cabin. Oh, yay, St. Lucian. Which mug did you get, baby? Oh, I'm so swollen. My legs are so swollen, guys. I gotta get my stockings on. I never got to a jamboree, Sorsha. I'd love to have. Oh, an international jamboree. That's even more impressive. You're texting from a tent at your gold mine in New Zealand. Funny. Yeah, like today, how rough is roughing it? You get to bring your phone with you. So that's a cabin and roughing it. Roughing is a cabin. Okay. Yeah, I know. No, you can sleep out under the stars with oh, Connie, for 20. Cause I do, AMG. I do too. I do. Sure do. Thank you, Connie. You could sleep out under the stars in an RV. They got glass, some of them. Um, 9,000 scouts. Wow. No phones? Really? Oh, okay. I didn't know. So when you go camping, you don't bring your phone. I mean, like you bring it, but you can't use it because I'm sure you had to bring it in case of emergency. Are you a Girl Scout too, Irish? See, my Girl Scout troop didn't go. We went. Which Scout group was I with when we finally? I think we finally went to one that I told you about. But like my brownie group never went. You know, it was this one group I was with that went, but most of the in my town didn't go camping. I guess we were just too cityfied. NASCAR's cool. My dad was a NASCAR race car driver. He did that kind of racing until his mother, like my mother, told on him. My mom told when they were engaged. My mom told on him to his mother because he had promised his mom he would stop because you know she was worried that he'd get killed. And she showed up at the racetrack and um, grabbed him by his ear and marched him out of there. But when I was a kid, I found the jacket from the racing team. It was red. It was made out of some weird material. It said Corbo Racing Team. It was really cool. I wish I still had it. But it, like everything else, was taken away, stolen from me. Oh, neat. I got the love of racing from my dad, but I only did drag racing. Corbo, Corb as a boy O. I did a quarter mile. He was very supportive though. It's just I had to stop though because it's so expensive. unless you're sponsored, and I just didn't get to that point. Oh, I doubt it. It was so long ago, honey. It's in the 60s, and he was like a local thing. Like, if you could, it'd be amazing. But um, yeah. So we've been here for a while, guys. I can't believe you're here with me still. Night, Lady Dragonswood, sweetheart. Glad that you could make it. Missed you. Um, I miss racing. Everybody should drag race once. Only, please listen. Only if you have a track. Do not drag race on the street. Don't race any way, shape, or form on the street. It's stupid and it ends badly. Um, but as I was saying, it's a great feeling though, and it's a feeling of freedom that everybody should be. No matter what kind of car you drive, bring it to your local track. There's usually like any off weekends in the season, they rent them out. Like you could pay $40 and race all day. And they usually have the trees working and the displays working and everything. It's like a really like it's an experience. You feel like you're actually drag racing because you got the time trial thing, everything. So you should try it. Well, I like that kind of drag racing too. Obviously, you know that. Yeah. Well, I can see that the Fast and Furious movies do that. And it's a problem I have with them that they glamorize street racing. Because you talk to anybody who is serious about racing, and street racing is just stupid. It really is. Um, because racing as a sport is not seriously as dangerous as people say. Um, if they show the crashes, that's why. But it's very rare that you get seriously injured or die from it. Having said that, yeah, I mean, Shirley Muldowney had a terrible crash, but it was caused by the other driver on purpose almost. Like there's a lot of it. It's just you should try it. Just saying. You wore your first bikini, girl. That is a thing. Good for you. And thanks for sharing that. Ah, awesome. That's really great. And I'm glad it felt good for you. I'm sure you look great. What color is it? Good for you, honey. Congrats. Is it summertime there? With all the technology and all the precautions, safety comes first with racing, and you very rarely get seriously injured or die. A pink one, yay! No, it'd be funny if it was yellow polka dot. But no, that's a wonderful pink one. Good for you. I'm so happy. You should be proud. Absolutely. And go for it. It's 85 degrees out there in Texas? Get the fuck out. Yeesh. Colorado sucks. Damn. You want to do a polar plunge? Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I don't know. Cause like when you jump into cold water, your heart just like I don't know, like 92 in Vegas. Whoa. I am very dependent on society. I know I would not survive a zombie apocalypse, Steven. I know I would. And I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Would I like to have more survival skills? Maybe. Do I want to skin animals? No. Um, would I if my life depended on it and my survival did? Yeah. But I don't have to yet. So there you go. It is a little bit warm here. But then again, the last couple years in a row, it has snowed in May in Colorado. So 66 degrees Fahrenheit, hon? Or no? Hey, Sulam J. I spoke about you earlier. About what you said or suggested during the Devour game. How you guys would go fund a horror movie but not tell me it was a horror movie. Yeah, that was rude. I saw you. You got sunburned already? Sorsha. Yeah, I'm so pale. I burn. I don't tan either. Is that what it's called? Dress down a deer or other type of animal? Okay, dress down. I cannot. I cannot. No, I've never eaten rabbit or deer. Yeah, it's very dry in Colorado. I miss humidity. I actually do. Um, I haven't eaten anything besides beef, uh, chicken, pork, and on occasion, a very rare occasion, lamb. Like I haven't eaten lamb in decades. uh, and then all different every fish in the world I'll eat like practically. If it's made right. Like octopus, I wouldn't. For most people, it has to be made correctly by an Italian. I'm not saying they're not good meats. I just never ate them. I'm not. My dad didn't hunt. His friends did. But I was very against it because I didn't know. I didn't understand. I just saw Bambi being killed. Um, I get it. The overpopulation would be bad for them. Um, Kangaroo? No. Why would you eat a kangaroo? It's horrible. They're just so, and no. Yeah, I've never eaten duck. You didn't. You can't eat anything that's gamey. Has anybody eaten like elk or bison? Oh, buffalo. You have eaten buffalo? Irish. Interesting. What is available in Aussie supermarkets, Damien Hunt? Kangaroo? No. Is it really? Is it really? Is kangaroo really available in your supermarkets? Tell me. Is it? Why isn't that like against the law? They're like, no. Well, Buffalo Burger. Huh. Like, do you think we should be able to eat any animal we want? Or do you think that some animals should be off limits? Like, obviously, when they're going extinct. But do you think that, or do you think anybody should be able to eat anything? Do you remember that movie where they had that club? What was it? And you got to eat rare animals that you're not supposed to, and it turns out they weren't really serving that. But what was that movie? Does anybody remember? Anybody? Anybody? You've eaten dog and cat in Thailand? Oh my god. Alright. I think that's when we end it. You couldn't imagine eating a koala or yeah, neither could I. I don't like there's certain ones I don't know. No, it wasn't the cruise, honey. The freshman? Yes, that's it, the freshman. Matthew Broderick. It took place in New York. And it had oh my God, Marlon Brando. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, I would never eat crickets or any kind of bug. No, no, nah, yeah, no. Never do it. I would never do it. Never do. I would never do it. And not ants either. No, no, never do it. No, no, I would never do it. Oh, thank you, Smooth J. I love my movies, and I've watched a lot. Which decade do you think had the best movies? I'm gonna say the '80s had some damn good movies. Drama, horror, comedy, you name it, it had it. Maybe even early '90s. Yeah. '80s, '50s, well, the '50s had some good. '50s had 12 Angry Men, great movie, great movie. Uh, '80s RoboCop, Terminator, Aliens, Back to the Future. Smooth J, you got that right. '80s and '90s, we got yeah. '80s a lot, yeah. I agree. Hey Ziggy. Um, yeah, the '80s had great movies. They really did. '60s black and white sci-fi, yeah. They had some crazy ones then. Yeah, they talked in the '50s. Yes, they did. Unless you're talking 1850, they talked in the '50s. Um, there's some movies of the '40s that I love as well, like Holiday Inn, White Christmas. Those are great. Brat Pack movies. Those are yeah, like St. Elmo's Fire. That was huge, huge, right? Um, what else? Like Breakfast Club, obviously, obviously, my favorite movie. of the 80s was The Breakfast Club. We know that. Um, Pillow Talk, 1959. That's a great movie. Yeah. Yeah. And Mr. Blandings builds his dream house. Another great one, right? Yeah. 1934 version of Count and Monte. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Level movies. Love the golden age of Hollywood. Loved it. Arsenic and Old Lace, another good one. Yeah. Yeah, Rear Window was amazing. Right? Yeah. Like I said, 12 Angry Men is one of my favorite movies of all time. The original 12 Angry Men. But yeah, like it had an amazing cast. Amazing. And it was just so thoughtful. Quiet Man, yes. Oh, Marine was beautiful. Yeah, my parents used to watch them too, and that's why I did. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. Oh, stop it, Steven. Empire Records, that was a good one, yeah. Basic Instinct fucked everybody up, huh? Huh? And you know what else? Another one that fucked people up? Single white female. Whoo boy. Oh wow. 12 Angry Men or To Kill a Mockingbird. That's a hard one. Kill a Mockingbird was great. It was just well done all the way around. Gregory Peck was amazing. Um, that's hard. That's really hard. But then again, you have this stellar cast for 12 Angry Men with the guy Jack what's his name? Klugman, uh Lemon as well, I believe was in it. Um oh, what's his name? Oh god, I'm forgetting some of the names. Just amazing people in it, and yeah, I know I would probably go with 12 Angry Men. But then you know what? To Kill a Mockingbird is so much a part of, I don't know, it's hard. And then Death of a Salesman, that was good. North by Northwest, another good one. Fatal Attraction, again, that one changed people's behavior for a while. But yeah, the yeah, Fonda was in it. Yeah, uh, Fonda was a major player in that one. But there's another guy in it. I can't remember his name right now, but so many good people in that movie. Totally agree, man. Single white female was very creepy, and made me not think that I did not want to have a roommate that I didn't know. Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. Good one. Operation Petticoat. The Birds. Mm, really? It freaked. Wow. It's just yeah. I really of those ones. I really enjoyed the Mr. Blandingfield's Dream House. I really liked oh god, the guy that he was an efficiency expert. Anybody? Anybody? Oh my god. Hi, Shaving Ryan's Privates. Great to have New Zealand here. Somebody else from New Zealand's here. Come on. He was an efficiency expert, and he had a bunch of kids. Oh, I gotta look it up. Cheaper by the dozen. Yeah. Do you remember that? It was a great movie. Oh, it's based on a real story. What? That's right. I forgot about that. There's another one though. Um, I forgot that was a true story. Mm. There's so many. Turner Classic Movies is great, but there's something about Cheaper by the Dozen. It was just so wholesome. Oh, and 12 will get your egg roll. That was funny. Lucille Ball was in that. But I just I could watch Cheaper by the Dozen over and over and over again. There's another movie where the mother and Steve Martin. He was good. Original one of what, St. Lucian? Oh, you just watched Sleepless in Seattle? That was a very big hit. Very big. Ghostbusters? You like Ghostbusters? Okay. The Bat or the Gorilla? No, I've never seen that. What do you feel about like the ones that are based on true stories? Well, your, mine, and ours. That was a good one. Like that one where the dingo ate my baby, and well, I'm glad you could catch it, Sammy. Oh yeah, the original Ghostbusters, absolutely. Like, do you think? Oh, To Serve with Love. Great movie, Ziggy. Great movie. But do you think that having it be about a true story um adds something or takes away because you kind of know what's gonna happen or what? Sometimes you don't know because you don't know the story until you see it. Oh, those are both great movies, DK. The Enigma Machine, yeah. Yeah, those kind of things, yeah. Not Without My Daughter. Okay. Yeah, but you knew how it ended because it's your story, but it still made you nervous. That was a good movie. Oh God, there's so many good movies to add to your server. Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? Yeah, that's a great one too. Do you think that movie? Um, what was it? It was a recent movie. Um, was it Get Out? Something like that. Was that? Do you think that had a lot to do with it? Godfather 1 and 2, absolutely. We don't talk about 3. Uh-uh. Oh, that had Vincent Price. Vincent Price was in a lot of classics. Classics. Wax Museum, the original with Vincent Price, was very good. Scary. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Smooth J. Like, they could take a lot of license with the based on a true story. Cannibal the Musical? Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Wasn't it Hannibal? Hannibal. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm wrong. The Road. Hmm. Can you tell me more about it? I might have seen it. The Judgment. Do you guys watch foreign movies? Like, do you like when they make? Because like we've taken movies that were foreign and made them here, and other people have made our movies there. Like, do you like that? Like, there was like Old Boy, for instance. It was a Japanese movie, I believe, and then they made it here with what's his name? The guy who played Thanos. I think the original, if you want to go for the intent, the original was better. It was creepy and just right up to the end. And the one take fight in the corridor was done much better in the original. Has anybody seen Old Boy, by the way? James Brolin, thank you. Has anybody seen Old Boy, the original or the remake? Beaches, yeah. Beaches, amazing. Oh no, I haven't seen that. Ancio, The Road. Who's in it? Porn. No, I didn't like. I did not ask if you like porn. Do you like dramas? I miss a good drama. I haven't seen a good drama in a while. I mean, the '80s had a lot of good dramas. Philadelphia, about the gay lawyer. Um, I once told somebody I thought the Philadelphia Story was hysterical, which is a different movie completely. It had Katharine Hepburn and Cary Grant or Clark Gable? Cary Grant. And it was a comedy. And she thought I was talking about Philadelphia with Tom Hanks as the gay lawyer. And she just came, she went for me. I was like, what are you talking about? It's Baby the Tiger? And she's like, what? Like, the movie about the tiger and the journalists. She looked like an idiot. Yeah. She's like, oh, you think that's funny? That's the type of fucked up person you are. I'm like, it's supposed to be a comedy. She thought I meant the other one. The Band Played On was a good movie. Quarantine. Why does it sound familiar? Does anybody know of a good The Grudge? Is that a remade from a different country? Movie night. Yeah, we should have movie night on Discord. Or here. Oh, you like being stream movies? Yeah, did you guys see The Island? I just saw that. It's free on YouTube right now. What do you think of that, by the way? The whole idea behind The Island. Where if you're rich enough, you could buy an insurance policy, so to speak. But the insurance policy is a clone of you. So if you ever need an organ, skin, a new body, there you go. The problem is, they're not just in a vegetative state. They can see, they can hear, they can love and laugh and talk and shit because they're human. Oh, the rose is beautiful. Time to Kill was a good movie. Princess Bride, yeah, no, yeah, and Mermaids. You guys have a lot of good ones. But has anybody seen the Island? Guess not. Well, it's free on YouTube right now. The Island. It's got guy who played the new Obi-Wan, that Scottish guy, and it's got Scarlett Johansson. So, mm. I've seen that Irish Repo, the Genetic Opera. That was gonna be more like Repo Man. It was not. What? Scream is not based on real events, is it? Oh my god. Ewan McGregor. Thank you. Ewan McGregor. Thank you. You want to see Harvey? The old Harvey? That's an old movie, baby. Do you like when they remake old movies though? Like, didn't they remake Harvey? I know they remade oof. Oh gosh. Uh what are these? Let me look it up. Mm, mm-mm. Come on. What's his name? One of the 007s played it. Help me. Help me. Help me think of this. It was a guy's name. You know, it was a guy's name. Rudy or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, Oof. Yeah. It's so hard to remember. Who's that 007 guy that was in it? Roger. No, was it Sean Connery? Does anybody remember the movie I'm talking about? Anybody remember the movie? Not Rudy. Roger Moore? I don't think it was that one. Him. God, this is hard. Mm. It's a British ladies' man. The title is the name. Google's not helping me. He keeps giving me stupid. What's his head? Played it. They remade it with that. It wasn't Leto. It was somebody else. Uh, it was remade in the 90s. Mm. This is gonna drive me absolutely nuts until I figure it out. Alfie, motherfucking Alfie, guys! It was Alfie. Woof, phenomenal. Did I just turn Italian or what? Yeah, it was Alfie. Alfie. Who was in the original Alfie? Who played Alfie originally? Um. Oh my god, I was so off on the guy who played Alfie originally. Michael Caine played him originally. Why did I think of 007 played him? It was Michael Caine. Right. Alfie. Woo! We got there, guys. We got there. Can't beat me when it comes to movies, 'cause I'll think of it and I won't stop till I do. It was Alfie was this guy who pretty much he hustles women. That's how he got. He had a lot of sugar mamas, and they remade it. Um, shit, who they remake it with? Uh, it was Jude Law. Jude Law played it in the new one. Does anybody see that? Yeah, thank you, Damien. Like, do you like it better, like the original or the remakes? That's what I was just getting at. Basically, with all that big roundabout. To do you like it when they remake movies? And do you like the remake better than the original usually, or usually the other way around? Like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, so much better with Gene Wilder, if you ask me. What do you guys think? I'd love to know. And if you're watching this after fact, I'd love to know in the comments. Oh, Misery was a classic, yeah. Michael Caine's an awesome actor, absolutely. Is he still alive? Original 9 times in 10 completely defeats the remake. I agree. Wonka is Gene Wilder. I agree again. Smooth J. We're like one person, yeah. Depending on who's in the remake, that's valid, Mrs. Schrodinger's cat. That's valid. Like I said, Old Boy. I go with the original. I'm trying to think of any others. Like, can you think of other things that have been remade? You like them equally, or is it both Charlies? Ooh, I don't know about that. The King and I, wasn't that remade? You just showed Tina Blazing Saddles. How'd she like it? That was one of my dad's favorite movies. Absolute favorite movies. Really? Borderlands based on? Mm. Yeah, I didn't like Johnny Depp's portrayal of Wonka at all. It was too much like a pedophile or something. A predator. But then again, Wonka was not a nice guy. He wasn't. You get nothing! The Man Who Would Be King. That's a good movie. Canterbury. Tales? Oh yeah, like some movies would be like it would be nice to see how they could remake them with CGI that we have now. Yeah, but yeah, you're not familiar with any of these movies, Kakra? What movies do you like, baby? Do you like streaming better than owning the hard copy, whether it's VHS or DVD or whatever? I feel like we had more control when we own them because if the server goes down, you can't watch it. If a company goes down, you can't watch this shit anymore. You know, when you had the hard copy, you owned it, and I miss that. And you could watch it no matter what. If you had a generator, you could watch it with the power out. Yeah. Wrath of the Titans. Um, there's the old one, Clash of the Titans. There's the old one and then the new one. Which one do you like better? I mean, I miss the old. The, it had the clunky effects in it. I kind of like the original. Yeah, hard copy. Yeah, I don't have any. Like we had hundreds, maybe more, uh, DVDs and such. Again, another thing that was taken from me. Um, so I had a DVD player here, a pink one, but I got rid of it because what am I gonna do with it? I'm not gonna spend thousands of dollars rebuilding a DVD thing. Take a movie and make it a TV show. Ooh, that's hard. Ooh, girl, that's a good question. I don't usually like it. Like they took Clueless and made it a TV show. Didn't like it. I can't think of many I liked. Can you? 4 weeks without power. When? Oh, yeah. Good idea. Um, I don't know that I even like when they make several many TV shows out of one TV show, like Star Trek. Oh, neat, Anastasia. That's awesome. I don't have a Roku player anymore though. All I have is my smart TV. I gave my Roku player to someone who didn't have one. Oh, I might get another one though. Yeah, like it's hard to take a hit movie and make a TV show out of it because it's never going to be able to. Yeah, they made Highlander as a TV show. That's a great example. Um, it got silly, but it was at the beginning kind of good, and they had the guy from the movie in it on occasion. I know Star Trek is it's sacred to me too, but I was a fan of the original, and then the first couple of spin-offs. Yeah, RoboCop. Do you think that was good? Yeah, see, yeah. It's hard to make a great, a hit movie into it because they're not going to use that budget every week, right? I don't think it's on it. I could check later though. Absolutely, thank you. Yeah, you're enjoying your game. I'm so happy. Santa was good to you this year. Sure, it'll be good to you next year too. The Highlander was good. Really, I haven't seen the new Star Trek. What are they on now? I'm racking my brain trying to think of a TV show that made from a movie that was really really good, but I'm trying. I'm not coming up with one. Are you? Can you? They've gone the other way too. Like, do you think a TV show could make a good movie? They did it with Firefly. They only had 1 year of Firefly, and then they made it into Serenity, the movie. It was good. Um, and it told you things that you didn't see on the show. I think that's essential. MASH was an exception to the rule. I think the TV show outdid the movie. But that is an example where you didn't need a huge budget every week for that because all you needed were the tents they were in, right? And the operating room. It took place in the camp. Not there's no battles that they were in usually, and when they did, they had some outdoor stuff. They really didn't need a big budget for it, and because of the acting, it was, I think, better than the movie. That's what I know that, Damien. That's what I said. Yeah, I haven't seen the Equalizer, the movie yet. Um, I don't think it looks anything like the original Equal. The current Equalizer, the TV series, doesn't look like the original Equalizer either. The original Equalizer was a British guy, if you remember. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's a good example of a movie made into a TV series that was good. Good one. Very good example, Abby. Thank you. That was a good example. I did enjoy, and it was very different too. She wasn't vapid as Buffy in the movie was, so they changed it up and made it better. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Edward Woodward was an equalizer, right? 9 to 5. What was that? Did they make that a series? No. I don't know why they're rebooting movies. They always have, and it fucks them up. Always. Ooh, shit. Cliff's here. Hey, Cliffy.
Hello.
Good to see you.
You too.
We're talking about movies.
Cool. We're live.
We're live.
Cool.
Did you not know I was live?
I figured you were, but
Oh, okay. Die Hard is not a Christmas movie. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is it? Yeah, I'll give in and say it's a Christmas movie. What do you think?
which one?
Die Hard.
Oh, Die Hard.
Is it a Christmas movie?
Not really. It takes place at Christmas time.
That's what I always said. Just because it takes place at Christmas doesn't mean it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah. So, you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
Well, it's not that funny, but Canada is they need a draw to qualify for the World Cup for the second time in history, and they're up 2-0 with 16 minutes left in soccer. So
You might make it.
we will.
All right. Great. That's wonderful.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What'd you say? Wait, somebody said something about.
Hey, Damien.
You love Spike and Buffy, but Spike was my favorite too. I love Spike. Oh, you've never seen. Damien's never seen a video game turned into a movie that was any good. Okay, I would agree, but I just saw a trailer for Halo that looks just like the game. Halo's a game, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay. It looks like what I've seen in the game. Do you know of any game movies that are good?
Not really.
Is Mortal Kombat good?
Not really.
Okay. Does it
Street
get over
Fighter
here?
movie. Yeah, the Street Fighter movie was absolutely terrible too.
I can never remember it. Like I can't tell the difference between the two, Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Which is one with get over here.
That's Mortal Kombat. Scorpion, I believe.
Okay. And said he was so scared by it he wouldn't go away in a motorhome for months. I guess there's a motorhome in it. Have you seen Hills Have Eyes?
Yeah.
Is there a motorhome in it?
Yeah. There's people that are staying like out in the desert or whatever in a motorhome, and there's creepers out in the hills. So
And they got them? Did they
yeah.
do bad things to them?
Oh, I don't know. It's been a long time since I watched it.
Does anybody survive it?
I forget.
But yeah, I did know it was about a true story. I did do that. I did know that. Sonic, do you think Sonic was good? The Hedgehog?
I never saw it.
I didn't think the drawing of the hedgehog was liked by anybody. Right? Didn't they hate the way they drew him? Jesse says hi.
Hey, Jesse.
Everybody loves a Cliffy. Yeah. Oh, well, thanks for coming, trans girl. It was good
Bye.
to see you, baby. And congratulations on your first bikini.
Hi, trans girl.
Yeah. Wait, what? All right, Slim J, you totally lost, man. What you're talking about, hon? Oh, they fixed Sonic? That's good to know, Damien. Thank you. Oh, the Resident Evil movies. Now, was Resident Evil a movie first or a game first?
Game.
It was?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I liked the first couple of Resident Evil movies. I like Alice. That's her name, right? Yeah.
I guess so.
I didn't think the game was like the movie. Is it? Have you ever played the game?
Yeah. Yes, I have, and no, it's not really. There's different characters and stuff like that. So
Okay. But like it's about Umbrella Corp and like is that part the same?
yes, that's the same. There are similarities, but there's a lot of differences.
Wasn't like in the movie the Umbrella Corp were they working with like chemicals or something? They make people sick or something.
Well, they come up with the T virus.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Hey, Connie.
Speaking of which, sorry, I'm gonna jump subjects for just a second. I saw a commercial the other day, yesterday I believe, about a new medication for HIV that can help you get and stay at nil, which I think is great.
Cool.
It's made to work with PrEP, so I think everybody who's active sexually, no matter how you're active, like gay, straight, whatever you want to be, you are, everybody should be on PrEP now. Do you think so?
Might be
PrEP
a good
can
idea.
PrEP will keep you from getting AIDS, HIV/AIDS. Um, and you don't know, like if you're having casual sex, you should be on it. You don't know who that person's been with, and who the person they've been with has been with.
Yeah, if you're in a committed relationship, you probably don't need to worry
Yeah,
about
no,
it.
I mean anybody having casual sex. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I should have made it clear.
Right.
That's who I think should be on it. But yeah. So okay, back to the movies. So okay, they weren't like it. Okay, I never played the game either. Sorsha. Am I saying that right, baby? Sorsha. No, Jack and Get does not count as though. You're sexually active. Shut up. Silly. Yes, silly people. Raccoon City is more focused on the game storyline. Okay, good to know. Hey, Smitty. Talking about movies.
Hey, Smitty.
Um, I just, I, I would say yeah. Original is usually better, but um, what about if it's the original? Like if it's a remake of a foreign movie, that's hard to judge.
What, like The Ring?
What about it?
The Ring was a remake of a
Oh,
Japanese movie.
okay. Oh, I think somebody brought that up already. Did you see the original?
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
just saw the remake.
If you
All
haven't
I
seen,
know is there's a creepy little girl that crawls out of a fucking well. And yeah.
no, I would not play a dirty dancing game, Nicole. No, no. Jesse, 20th wedding anniversary. That's amazing. Good for you, girl. Congrats. My parents were together 47 years before death parted them.
Oh.
Yeah. Best movie clip ever. The head falling from the boat underwater in Jaws. That was a clip? Oh, you clip, not trailer. Okay, yeah. Do you guys remember Blood Beach? Anybody? Anybody?
No.
That made me stay away from beach for years.
Hmm.
It's about, I don't remember it clearly, but something like you went on the beach and the beach, there was something under the sand and it would pull you down and then there would be blood. I was a kid. I didn't see any of the commercials where if you walked down the sand, it would eat you. And I was afraid. I didn't want to be eaten by the sand. So I wouldn't go to the beach for a very long time. And if I did, I I would go like I would stop where the concrete or the cement, whatever, met the sand. I would plot my course and run straight to the water because for some reason I thought the water was safe. 'Cause I guess the sand was packed too densely in the water, the wet sand. Stupid, I know. I was scared. I was a kid.
Hmm.
Sharknado did not scare me. I did not see it. It was like too stupid to watch.
Yeah. You got that right.
Right? Jaws legitimately scared people, so I don't feel stupid. It legitimately scared people. They were afraid to go in the water, right? You've heard that, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna need a bigger boat. I would assume it scared people not because it was so realistic, the effects, but because it can happen. The ocean's a thing. Sharks are a thing. Sharks in the ocean are a thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It's giant squids.
Squids?
Don't
Where'd
want
you
to
get
mess
that from?
around with. You don't want to mess around with them either.
No, you don't. A giant squid is not a friendly squid. It is not. Now, a small squid is good dinner. Come on, that's funny.
Make some calamari.
Yeah, bitch. Wouldn't that be funny if like there was a movie about a giant squid and like the person's fighting it? It's like, I'm gonna make calamari out of you, bitch. And like later on, they were eating calamari. I would do that. You don't get sharks where you are, Captain Cactus. Where you're in Australia, right? That line was ad lib, the bigger boat thing. That's cool.
Yeah, he probably lives in Alice Springs or something like that, right in the middle of the country.
Oh, Jessie has a lot of shark attacks near her. Don't go in the water, Jessie. Yeah, you like calamari? Good. Good girl. Disney version of what? DK, huh? Let me look. Let me look. Oh, who showed you what? Oh no. The Sleepy Hollow movie. That was scary. That one was scary. Yeah. Of course you had nightmares, and your mom should be mad. Irish Dublin Girl. Oh, that's your job.
Irish Double Girl for 1357 says, "Alien, aliens. The rest, forget them. Ha ha ha."
Oh, like the one with Winona Ryder in it. What was that? 3?
Alien 3? Yeah.
Was that not good?
No.
Which is the one where she's like making out with the alien,
I don't know.
or it's her son or something like that. Remember?
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's seen it. Have you seen all the aliens?
No, I've seen the first 3 and
Oh, then you are missing out.
not really.
Number 4. Okay.
Alien Resurrection. Oh, okay. Yeah.
The 4th one is the one where it's like her son, the alien. Like it calls her mommy. It literally calls her mom or something.
Okay. Right.
It was so gay. It loved her and she loved it. And then she killed it. Yeah. You think they fucked up the franchise with Prometheus, not Alien 4 and 3? Or which is Resurrection? Prometheus was supposed to be a prequel, am I right? Yeah. Right? Prometheus was a prequel. Have you seen Prometheus?
Yep.
No? It was about the engineers.
Okay.
And apparently they were supposed to be the ones who created us, maybe? Yeah. And then the xenomorphs killed them.
Yeah, okay.
Something like that. And yeah. You should watch Prometheus. We should have. What do you think of having a movie night in Discord on our Discord server?
Could be fun.
Yeah, we'll stream one of these old movies. What should be the first movie, guys? We'll have to vote on them, obviously. But what do you think the first movie should be?
Clearly, Soul Man with C. Thomas Howell.
Oh, stop it, you. I can't believe that was ever even made. Am I right? No!
Sleepwalkers?
No.
Dirty Dancing?
No.
Oh, God.
Dirty Dancing will never be played on my server. Sorry about it.
Spaceballs. That's a good one.
I saw Spaceballs the first time at a sleepover party. Christine's house. Her mom had a projector and got movies from the library and played them. And not Grease 2. You fool. You
The
fool.
library had reel-to-reel movies for rent.
Yeah.
No.
And Spaceballs as well.
Hmm.
Some weird ones too. Uh, Boogeyman, I think, was another one that we saw. Something like that. Me, Myself, and Irene, that was no good. It was terrible. Did you see, what was the one? It started with that Bruce Willis movie. And then it had Mr. Glass. And then
Oh,
it had
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable. Did you see the last one where, what's the guy's name? Oh, I'm doing terrible today memory wise. The guy that played Professor X is in it. The young Professor X. And he played the bad guy. The monster.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
What's that movie? Can you look it up? It was the third in the series. Unbreakable.
James
No.
McAvoy.
Thank you. And we're not doing Debbie Does Dallas, but Animal House is a great movie. Maybe we might do that.
Yeah, it's just called Glass.
I thought Glass was the second one.
Nope.
Yeah.
Split was
Split.
the second.
I thought Split was the third. Are you sure?
Just looked it up.
Alright. I guess I'm wrong. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. Breakfast Club should be the first movie. I agree with you, Smitty. Absolutely. Best movie of the 80s. Should be the first. Dazed and Confused and Revenge of the Nerds. We've been talking about great movies this whole time. Spaceballs 2, The Quest for Mo Money. No. You have a hell of a wait from that. Child's Play is a scary movie. There'll never be scary movies. No. Did anybody see Fame? The movie? They made that in a TV series.
No.
Captain Cactus says something tame, like The Exorcist extended version.
Right.
Sure. Nicole said, no, 16 candles so you can complain about the glass table because it's stupid. All right, you they were sitting in the middle of a fucking glass dining room table. How much do you think Michael Schur, I can never say his name, wait, about 160 at least? At least. Molly Ringwald about 130 or so. And the cake. And not only were they sitting on a glass table, they got into the center of it. How'd they do that? How? Did they walk on it? Crawl on it? How they know it would hold their weight? It was a dumb ass scene.
Okay.
I have a problem. It ruined a whole movie. Damn. Don't you see what I'm saying? It's like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Great movie, am I right? But the restaurant scene that leads to the parade scene ruins the whole thing. You would not just show up at a restaurant like that Abe. Where's the real Abe? Did he not show up? They ate a whole meal. A whole meal. Were they gonna skip out on it? That was rude and not good at all. They were stealing. And then they go to a parade downtown Chicago. And he just jumps on a float? And nobody on the float had a problem with that? And then he starts singing to a microphone. Who gave him a microphone? You know, it's just no, too much.
I don't know what kind of parade was it.
I don't know. It's a parade. They didn't tell you what it was for.
Okay.
Mannequin. Oh my god. Mannequin. My mom loved that movie, Mannequin. It was
Is that
kind of
about
cute.
a store mannequin that came to life or something like that?
What it was she was cursed. And she was Egyptian. She was cursed. She didn't look Egyptian though. And she had to keep coming back until she fell in love, like an unconditional love.
Okay.
Something like that. I don't remember. It's a long time ago. But yeah. And so she's been coming back and she became a. Like, when you have one of those curses, though, it's not a very good idea. Because, say you have this curse, right? What, was she cursed to be a statue back then? How did she become a mannequin? They didn't have that kind of material back then.
In ancient Egypt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have been a statue. That would make more sense. A mannequin's made of, like, plastic or something. And they didn't have that back then. Unless the curse had her changing form to go with whatever was around her. But how do they know that the whatever statue they make her or whatever wouldn't get destroyed? That's not a curse at that point to find love. That is a death penalty.
Hmm.
It's not just a damn movie. No, I don't. I think about it afterwards. I don't talk through the damn movie. What had an awesome cast, Jesse? Honey? So, think if they made of wood? Okay, fine. How do they know it's not gonna get be in a house or storage that gets burnt down? See what I'm saying? It's not planned well,
Hmm.
unless there was some kind of charm on her where she couldn't be destroyed when she was a mannequin. But I might be silly, but at least I'm thinking, right?
Right.
Short Circuit was cute.
Yeah. Short Circuit.
Johnny
My mom-
Five is alive.
My mom loved that movie.
Mine too. My dad too. Yeah, I do know my movies, don't I? What about yeah, she was cursed. True. Um oh god, I think you said Short Circuit and then I thought of something else. And I don't know what it was. So moving on. What about M. Night Shyamalan movies?
What a twist.
Yeah. Can you look up his movies, see in the list of them?
Okay.
How far into the one with Bruce Willis were you when you figured out he was dead, or did you not figure it out until like it was revealed? I know
Some
exactly where it was in the movie.
someone already told me that. So,
Mm.
The Last Airbender, Split, Glass, The Happenings. No, that was a shitty movie.
Yeah, it
Signs,
was.
Lady in the Water, Unbreakable.
Alright, we'll go one at a time first. But first, let's do this one. What was the name of it?
Which
Sixth
one?
Sense. Yeah.
Oh, Sixth Sense. Yeah.
So you were wait. Somebody just answered it. Wait, who just answered it? Oh, I thought somebody answered how far they were. I realized it when they were at dinner together. Because she didn't look at him once.
How about The Village? What a waste of time that movie was.
Yeah, it could have been good though. It could have been, but it wasn't. Not even.
Oh, they've been living in our time the whole time. Oh, wow.
It was more like the cult, you know.
Yeah.
And like the only one to find them their way out was a blind girl. That is
Yeah, well, they had to send her because otherwise they would have realized they were living in a different time period and be like, whoa, what's going on here?
Captain Cactus. You realize 10 minutes in, you're better than I am. The Happening. That's the one with Marky Mark and the
Yes.
plants. What the fuck is that?
The trees come alive and kill everyone. Yeah.
Like, what the? I,
Oh, when he talks to the plant?
I,
Yeah.
and like, it's all of it. I can't, and how like it doesn't end because at the end they just don't kill him, but then it starts somewhere else. So what? Do we just live in fear that the plants will start killing us again? Did we find out why they stopped? No.
Yeah,
Nobody had an answer.
it moves on to France.
Right. Which I didn't mind. But seriously, why? Why did it stop? Why did it do it? It was a dumb. I think that was worse than the village. What do you think?
Yeah, I'd say it was worse than the village. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
they were both bad movies.
Oh hell yeah.
Lady in the Water, never saw it. Sorry, but
Is that another
there.
one of his?
Yep.
What's that about?
Let's see. Plot. One evening, Cleveland Heath, who became the superintendent of a Philadelphia apartment complex, after his family was murdered, discovers Story, a narf, a Naiad-like being from the blue world, in his building's pool. Immediately
Wait a minute,
rescuing
wait a
him.
minute, wait a minute. You're going too fast. Blue World.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Start over and slow down. Go ahead.
One evening,
Mhm.
Cleveland Heap, who became the superintendent of a Philadelphia apartment complex after his family was murdered, discovers Story, a narf, who's a Naiad-like being.
A what?
Naiads are a type of female spirit or nymph presiding over fountains, wells, springs, streams,
All right,
brooks,
so
and
he
others.
finds a fountain fairy, basically. Okay.
Yeah. From the blue world in his building's pool.
In the pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
immediately rescuing her from an attack by a scrunt,
A what?
a grass-covered wolf-like creature that hides by flattening its body against the turf.
I, well, they're just having a fight out in the pool area?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my god. Go ahead.
Story explains she is a Narf, here to find the writer, the vessel, who will be magically awakened when he meets her, and then write a book that will save humanity in the future. When Heap mentions the word Narf to Tenant Young Soon, she recognizes it from stories told by her mother, Mrs. Choi, then summarizes the stories for him.
That sounds dumb. What's the name of that?
Lady in the Water.
I don't like it. Did
Yeah.
anybody see that? Sounds stupid. It's not river based, obviously, Simon. It's a pool. It sounds dumb.
Yeah, Mike, we're talking about M. Night Shyamalan movies.
Are there any other good ones? What else has he got?
Signs, I guess, was one of the better ones.
Signs. That's hit me with some of it.
The Alien movie with
Mark again?
no, it was Mel Gibson. Right before Mel Gibson pulled a Mel Gibson and Joaquin Phoenix. So,
Huh. Anything else you got?
let's see what else we got. The new one is Old, which is I guess it's about people who get cursed to age or something like
Isn't that wait a minute? Isn't that a Stephen King movie? Wait, no. That's Thinner.
Yeah, it's Thinner. Yeah, thriller about a family on a tropical holiday who discovered the secluded beach where they were relaxing for a few hours is somehow causing them to age rapidly, reducing their entire lives into a single day.
Ooh, that's horrible.
Yeah,
What do they do?
I don't know.
It's out now?
Yeah, it came out in July last year.
Wow. Is it me or... Yeah, he's weird. I mean, Sixth Sense is good, but then he got kind of overrated with that, and they let him do anything. What do you think?
Yeah, pretty much. They're just like, oh, let's M. Night Shyamalan's the hottest thing out right now, so let's let him make 10 movies. Yeah.
Who's your favorite filmmaker? Are you like a Tarantino fan? Wow, sorry.
No. Oh, Tarantino.
I guess not. I guess wrong on that one. I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back.
All right. I have to think about that.
Shit. He laughed at me.
Sorry, it's just, yeah, I'm not a big fan. Let's see, filmmaker. I used to like Spielberg.
Spielberg, yeah, he's good. Um, Tarantino, I believe, is a bit overrated.
Yes.
Tito,
A lot of people like him though, so
do you know he dated somebody on YouTube?
nope.
Trisha Paytas.
Hmm.
She
Don't know
dated
who that is.
Tarantino.
Hmm.
Look her up. For a mess.
Did you say she's a mess?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Carpenter, yeah. Johnny Ortega, yeah, here you go.
There you go.
We're on our way with him. Got a laurel and everything.
You shouldn't rest on those.
Mm-hmm. J.J. Abrams. Why do I know that name? He does space a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did Armageddon.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, Trisha Paytas is a liar and disgusting, yeah. Um, either she's engaged to or she's just gotten married to Ethan Klein's brother-in-law.
Well, that's interesting.
She's on a show with him too, Ethan Klein. Until they had a big fallout. Now they don't talk.
Apparently, okay. Apparently, they're making a YouTube drama series with J.J. Abrams.
What?
Yeah. Talk
Go
about
on.
overrated.
Go on.
It's in development for Netflix. YouTube will
Anything
soon
but
be
a cast?
how will he approach casting Bono?
Hmm.
Blah blah
He want
blah.
to play himself.
Don't want to talk about it. Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm. Hitchcock is definitely a classic. Yeah. Stanley Kubrick, huh? Brian De Palma. Wow, you guys really know your shit. I don't know Ryan Coogler. What did he do? Never heard of him. Yeah, Kubrick. You did the moon landing. Get it?
Yeah.
Stupid. Did you look up Cooler?
Cooler.
Nicole's name.
Cole's
Yeah,
name.
Natural Born Killer was great. Clockwork Orange. A T-shirt from Clockwork Orange. You know the merch. It's worth like $70 now. Oh, well,
Yeah, I looked up Ryan Coogler.
Black Panther. Right? You did Black Panther.
Yep. Yep.
Anything else?
Wakanda Forever, Creed 3.
Creed 3. There's a
Those
third
are
one?
upcoming movies,
There was a second one?
apparently.
Okay. Francis Ford Coppola, of course. great American filmmaker. Except what he did to Godfather 3 by putting his own daughter in it. Idiot.
I remember when the mob guys in The Simpsons were like, I haven't cried this hard since Godfather 3.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was that bad. It could have been great. She destroyed it. That bitch single-handedly destroyed it. Yep. Sophia Coppola. Terrible. She'd be ashamed. They should both be ashamed of what they did to the Godfather saga.
Like Tori Spelling.
Mm-hmm. He's
Daddy.
even better. Well, apparently, according to the story, she got her role on 90210 using her mother's maiden name.
Yeah, I know that's what they say, but
Yeah. I don't know.
seems
How
a
they
little
not
far
know?
fetched.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I like the Russo brothers too. They're coming back. I think they're coming back for Guardians of the Galaxy.
Avatar 2 comes out in December. I never saw the first one.
Yeah.
Nope.
How come?
Just didn't appeal to me. It's just a big Hollywood blockbuster, and at the time it came out, I was just not into watching big Hollywood blockbusters.
I mean, does the story hold up? It's about the evil of big business, really. Greed, deforestation, what we do to native populations, stuff like that. But I think most people watched it because of the CGI.
Right.
They made new CGI just for it. Yeah.
Yeah. fair enough.
Dances with Wolves. That's a movie I haven't thought about in like a decade or two. What'd you think of that movie?
I haven't seen that movie in like 30 years.
Yeah. What'd you think of it?
It's all right. It's really hard to remember it at this point.
Kevin Costner is soldier. Fuck, what's it about? You're right.
Ends up going native, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. He dances with wolves.
Right. He does.
Shit.
Was that the one where he's an officer in the Civil War? Yeah, actually, I saw that. I did see it more recently. Now I remember. I think we watched it in rehab.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in a long time. It was a long movie, yeah. Graham Greene was in it. I remember that. Simon Birch. What is that about? So Avatar 2 is going to take place in the oceans? You loved Waterworld? No. Nobody loved Waterworld. Stop it. Yeah, Stand with Fists. I remember that.
Waterworld.
That was terrible. Stand with Fists, that white chick. Ugh. Dances with Bikers. What? Yeah, that's right. You loved Waterworld too? Abby? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. John Waters, okay. Okay. Yeah. Divine was an interesting human. Um, I I don't know even how to describe her really. She's well loved. She's an icon. And but she did some crazy shit, girl. She did some crazy shit. Including eating shit. So yeah.
Yeah.
She'd do anything for that movie. Yeah, for John. The movie.
For some reason, I have the song "Big Time" by Peter Gabriel stuck in my head.
That's weird. Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know you just said you don't know why, and I said why. That's stupid.
Yeah,
The Postman. That wasn't that bad. The Postman. I'm just not. Kevin Costner is either really good or really just no good. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back.
all right. Yeah, Kevin Costner is real hit and miss. Kevin Bacon is, I think he's a little more um, consistent. Batteries not included. Abby, I haven't seen that movie in like 30 years, but it used to be, I don't know, it's someone in my family's favorite movie, but I forget who. So, Field of Dreams in Acito, yeah, that was good. If you build it. Was it If You Build It, They Will Come? No, that's not the
Yeah,
quote.
if you build it, he will come.
He will come. Okay.
Because it's about his dad. I think the key to a Kevin Costner movie, a good one, is the cast around him. There has to be
Yeah.
a good cast around him. He can't carry the movie himself. He just doesn't have the personality, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I never saw Batteries Not Included.
It was a cute movie.
It's like a Disney type movie, right?
Kind of. It's hard to describe. It's also been like 30 years since I've seen it.
Sure. Bull Durham, that's pretty good. A League of Their Own, that was a great movie. And I don't even like Madonna as an actress. But she had a great cast around her, so it mitigated her.
Yeah.
Prince of Thieves. Okay. He didn't even try with the at least well he did. He did try with the accent in it, but then he gave up halfway through.
Hello, Governor. Yeah.
So, what's his head? What was the kid with the blonde hair that was in it that did a better one? Christian Slater. He did a better accent. Kevin Bacon, yeah, he was he's a love him hate him type of guy, you know. And there's always he'll be immortal. He's immortalized through 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. Can anybody play that? Let's try it. Give me somebody. Do you know how to play the game?
No.
All right. So there's because Kevin Bacon's been in so many movies. I don't remember how many. You got to look it up, see how many movies it's been in. There's been so many movies. It is said that you can connect any person to Kevin Bacon. Something like that.
Okay.
So any actor or actress. So give me somebody. Johnny Depp?
Um,
Is that what you're? Are you saying Johnny Depp, Damien? Um, hmm. Let's see. Johnny Depp. Okay, let me think. Give me a second to think. Hmm. Okay, so Johnny Depp. Let me think. Bacon. Ooh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Ooh, ooh. Oh boy. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's coming to me. It's coming to me. You have 6 degrees. Six of them. 6 moves. Ooh. All right. So let me move backwards to same time. So he was in that. Okay. And Johnny Depp was in there. Ooh. Um. Mm. I don't know if I use that one. Wait, no. Ooh. No. 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 You don't spread it with the rest of it. What are you talking about, Captain Cactus? Um. Let's see. So Johnny Depp. I'm thinking of. He was in Dark
okay.
Shadows.
I found it.
What?
You want me to read it to you?
What did you find?
How he's linked to Johnny Depp.
I've, I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Okay.
I think I have it. You go yours. Is it Dark Shadows?
No, Johnny Depp was in Black Mass with Kevin Bacon.
No. But he was also in Dark Shadows with that chick, and she was in the movie with Kevin Bacon. What's it? Who's he in Dark Shadows with? Can you know that up?
Kevin Bacon?
Yeah. No. Johnny
Johnny
Depp.
Depp. Okay. Jonathan Frid, Helena Bonham Carter.
Her. She was in the movie with Now look her up with Kevin Bacon. She was in a movie with Kevin Bacon. I don't remember the name of it though. And that's it. Yeah. I'm right on it.
Helena Bonham Carter was in Novocaine with Kevin Bacon.
Woo! I did it. Give me another one. Come on.
But
come
there's
on,
a
come
more
on.
direct link to
Yeah.
Johnny Depp.
It doesn't matter. I got one now.
Okay.
Anybody else want to give me one? I do it. I do it. I do it because I'm 6 degrees in Kevin Bacon. Hmm? Nobody?
There's a website called the Oracle of Bacon, which gives you the links.
Well, don't say that. That's cheating. Johnny Ortega? He hasn't been in anything yet. He makes movies. Samuel Jackson. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's see. All right, give me a second. What was Chris Evans' first movie? Wasn't he in Not Another Teen Movie? What was Chris Evans' first movie? Look it up. I think he was in Not Another Teen Movie.
Yeah, he was.
What was his first movie though?
Okay, he made his film debut in Biodiversity, Wild About Life, a 1997 educational film co-produced by the National Fish something and Wildlife Foundation.
All right, so oh wait, Quentin Tarantino is the link between them. Pulp Fiction, and then right. That's Samuel Jackson, right? Yeah, Pulp Fiction. No, wait. I don't think Pulp Fiction is it. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Hmm. Okay. What was that movie? Was it SWAT? Was the name of it SWAT? It was about the SWAT team.
Think so.
Samuel Jackson was in a movie about a SWAT team, and Colin Farrell, I think his name is, was in it. Right? Can you look that up? Because then you go to the movie about the phone booth with Kiefer Sutherland, and Kiefer Sutherland was in what? With Kevin Bacon? Flatliners.
Samuel L. Jackson recruits Jim Street, Colin Farrell to join an elite unit of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, 2003.
6 Degrees of Nikki Six? Really? That's pretty cool. Nikki Speed. What about Speed? That's a good movie. Although I don't like Sandra Bullock. Will Smith, huh? Kevin Bacon and Will Smith. I don't know. Um, Will Smith's movies. Oh, he was in Independence Day. Will Smith. So somebody in Independence Day had to be in a movie with Kevin Bacon. Or was it a movie that was in? Oh no, no. You like Sandra Bullock and Demolition Man? Demolition Man. That's a movie that I will watch if it's on, but I won't go out of my way to see. Do you have a lot of those?
Yeah, few.
Jeff Goldblum. Jeff Goldblum was in The Fly. With no. Jeff Goldblum. Can we use TV shows, or do they have to be just movies? For 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
I don't know. These are old movies on this website, but
Okay. Is there a Will Smith connection?
yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Will Smith was in Hitch with Jeffrey Donovan, who was in Sleepers with Kevin Bacon.
Oh fuck, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so many are just one step.
Yep.
Yeah,
Or
we're not
two.
going anywhere anytime soon. Or is it? I have no reason to. We haven't streamed in a while. It's not like I don't know. I do have some designs to get back to because that's where I'm hopefully gonna make some money.
Good.
Hopefully. Well, I did one of my Proud Ally shirts. Uh, sold.
Nice.
I don't think it was from. Did anybody here buy that Proud Ally shirt, or is it really? Did it sell on the design strength? Mel Gibson. Oh, that's hard. Mel Gibson, Kevin Bacon. I would say Mel Gibson. That's hard. Ooh. Mel Gibson movies, Freedom. Oh wait, no. I would say he was in. It's hard to think of the movie. Mel Gibson would have been in that. Uh, oh wait, no. Ooh, it was harder than I thought. Hmm. Mel Gibson was in what? I have a feeling it's gonna be a sly one. Um, I have a hard time thinking of Mel Gibson movies right now. Isn't that crazy? Let's see, Mad Max. Um, hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think of Mel Gibson movies, for Christ's sake. Oh my god. Um, can you help me with Mel Gibson movies?
Signs.
Wait, Mel Gibson was in Signs?
Yeah.
No. He was in Signs. The Mark Wahlberg movie?
No,
No,
that was
that's something
happening.
different. Signs? No.
What else was he in?
God, I can't think of Mel Gibson movies, guys.
Oh, Braveheart,
Let's see, Braveheart.
Passion of the Christ, Lethal Weapon.
All right, give me a second to think of the other people in those movies. Braveheart. I don't know. I never saw it. Who was in Braveheart? Oh my god. Help me, Lord. uh, Mel Gibson. Oh wait, he was in some. No, that's not. That wasn't Mel Gibson in that western. Was he in a western?
I don't know. He's in. Yeah, it's at one point I think he was. He was in What Women Want. He was in The Patriot. Air America.
Air America. What was Air America?
It was a movie about people that were flying like relief missions.
Oh, that's right. Who was in that with him?
It's Air America cast.
That might be the one.
Robert Downey Jr., Nancy Travis, David Marshall, Art LaFleur, Ken Jenkins,
Robert Downey Jr. Okay.
Wayne Smith, Michael Dudikoff.
Wait. Let me use Robert. Robert Downey Jr. has been in a billion movies himself. So
Yeah.
I use that. He was in. Less than zero. No. Oh, he was in. Oh, that movie, Heart and Soul. He was in Heart and Soul. With that black lady. What's her name? Oh no, wait. Even better. Ooh, guys, you got me on this one. I think you guys got me on. Who thought of this one? Damn you. Uh is it on that website? 6 degrees? No?
Yeah, it is.
Tell me.
So it's a right movie. It was Air America.
Oh fuck! I was close.
But wrong person. It was David Bowie, who was in A Few Good Men with Kevin Bacon.
Man. I was close. I was close. I was close. Damn it. I was like, wow.
You never would have guessed David Bowie, though. Who?
No.
I've never even heard of him.
No, I wouldn't have. But I had the right movie. I could have gotten him some other way. Like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm having a breakthrough. I can think of other ways now. Damn it. Like, like Julia Roberts was in that movie with Mel Gibson. And then Julia Roberts was in Mm. That one with the 11. Hopefully.
Ocean's 11.
Yeah. And let's see, who should I pick from Ocean's 11? Let's see. It could be anybody from Ocean's 11. Must have been in a Kevin Bacon movie, right?
Wow, there's so many links between Mel Gibson and Kevin Bacon, and they're all twofers.
Really?
Yeah, there's
Go,
like
tell me
5.
some more.
Mel Gibson was in Who Killed the Electric Car with Tom Hanks, who was in Beyond All Boundaries with Kevin Bacon.
Okay. Tom
Mel
Hanks
Gib-
was also in Apollo whatever with Kevin Bacon.
Apollo 13.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I got one. John Cusack. Ooh, he's good. John Cusack. Well, John Cusack. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Mel Gibson now. Cause I can do John Cusack to Mel Gibson because it's Julia Roberts.
Great.
But to Kevin Bacon? Oh yeah. Oh, I got it. John Cusack was in that movie about becoming that guy. That guy, the actor, being
Being
John
John
Malkovich.
Malkovich.
Yeah, John Malkovich was in Of Mice and Men with Gary Sinise. Gary Sinise was in what? Apollo 13 with Kevin Bacon. Woo! I'm so good. Sorry. I was very proud of that.
Okay.
Hey, what do you want? I still buy toys for myself. I did. I bought this Real Littles. I think it's Real Littles. Was it or mini brands. Pocketbooks. And inside they had little things. And I had the tiniest diamond ring in the world from it. Oh, Red and Red 2. Yeah, that was good. Those are good movies, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Elvis Presley, that's don't be silly. Don't be cruel. Get it? Don't be cruel. Get it? Get it? John Cusack was in High Fidelity with Todd something or other in Apollo 13 with Kevin Bacon. Very good, Mike 71. We're all playing now.
Elvis Presley is closely related to Kevin Bacon too.
Get out! Tell me.
Elvis Presley was in Viva Las Vegas with Cesare Danova, who was in Animal House with Kevin Bacon.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that's right. Kevin Bacon's been around forever. I forgot he was in Animal House. Like, how old is he in Animal House? Can you look it up?
20?
He's old. Oh, you were cheating, Mike? Thank you for telling us.
1978. He would have been 20.
So how old is he? He was 20 and 78?
Yeah, he's 63 years old.
Kevin Bacon is 63? How old is he in Footloose? As a high school student?
Like 22?
No.
Oh, that was like 1980, wasn't it?
It was in the 80s.
Yeah, it was like 1980.
No way.
Footloose? Oh, no, 1984. Okay, so he was 26.
I forgot Animal House was not made in the late 60s, early 70s. It was in the late 70s, early 80s, right?
Yeah.
78.
78, yeah.
I forgot how late Animal House was made. It looked because it's set in the 60s.
Yeah.
Okay. That's crazy to me. Frank Sinatra, huh? Okay. Okay. Let's try it. Frank Sinatra was in a lot of movies, actually. He was in a lot of musicals. Now, can we use relatives? No, probably not. Was in. I got the horse right here. His name's what's that? Guys and Dolls. I don't know. Do Frank Sinatra. Is it there?
Yep.
Good.
Frank Sinatra was in The Joker as well with Eddie Albert, who was in the big picture with Kevin Bacon.
Eddie Albert was in a movie with Kevin Bacon?
Yeah, apparently.
Shit. He has been around. I am amazed. How many movies has he been in?
Oh, any movies has Kevin Bacon been in?
Wait, don't
says
say it. Don't say it.
Okay.
Let's everybody guess. Don't cheat, guys. Just take a guess. I'm gonna say 130. Is that higher? Should I go higher or lower?
Lower.
Lower?
Yeah.
100.
Lower.
90?
Lower.
80.
Lower.
70?
Lower.
How many movies have Kevin Bacon been in?
Says here at least 63.
That's it?
Yeah. He's 63 years old, so if he's been in one for every year he's been alive, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. At least 63. And yeah, he does direct as well. So yeah, he's worked with everybody at this point. He has one hell of a career, man.
Mm-hmm.
For someone nobody takes really seriously.
There's funny, the story I heard one time about there was a paparazzi camped out outside his house.
Mm-hmm.
So he took his Polaroid camera and he went into the bushes where he was camped out and took a picture of the guy. And he said he still has the picture on his like mantle of a like really bewildered looking guy.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Will and Grace. Yeah, he was on Will and Grace. That's right. Right. So was Harry Connick Jr. I used to love him. Ooh. Looked the way he did and sounded like Frank Sinatra. It was gorgeous. Hey, Paracord Princess, baby.
Hello.
I loved Will and Grace. I was such a Will and Grace head. Oh, thank you for thinking of us, Paracord. I'm wearing my AMG rings. I wear them all the time. I'm very upset about this nail. I don't know what to do. Except for complain. I just put them on last night. Miss Piggy and Kevin Bacon. Ooh. Let's. Oh. Um. I'm gonna say Miss Piggy has worked with so many people. Do they have Miss Piggy listed? No.
No, they do have the voice of Miss Piggy listed.
Well, that's Miss Piggy. Who would it be?
Frank Oz.
No, but Miss Piggy to like how's it connected?
Well, it's just connected through the voice of her.
Yeah.
Frank Oz was in the Blues Brothers with John Belushi, who's Animal House with Kevin Bacon.
Okay. Yeah, well, because Miss Piggy without Frank Oz is not a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Miss Piggy. What? Lennon or McCartney with Robert De Niro was in Sleepers with Kevin. Okay. Shit. Yeah, Karen was great. That was very much Karen. She would not put up with Karen being used for the way it is today. Whose middle name is Norwood? Kevin Bacon's? Sleepers? Yeah, I don't think I watched that. Wait, that's the one where they bring people back, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear about Woody Harrelson's dad?
Mm.
He was a hitman with mob ties who ended up being jailed for the killing of a federal judge in the late 1970s when Woody Harrelson was like 18.
Get the fuck out.
No, I'm not kidding. Dad was a really bad guy.
Does he ever talk to him?
I think he just died not too long ago. No, I don't think he did. I think he was estranged from him.
I don't blame him. Okay. Good to have you back, Stephen. We are making this a marathon. How long have I been going? 5 hours. Woo!
Wow.
5 hours! You know I enjoy being with you because it's not for the super chats. I just enjoy being with you. Because why?
Because she do.
You're supposed to say MG loves you.
She loves you.
Because I do. Because she do. It's been a while. What? Simon, you don't like Sinatra? What's wrong with you? Fly me to the moon. They play among the stars. Yeah, you have, cat girl. You've been hanging tough. Oh, you're terrible, Simon. You just don't know what's good. Let's say we're about ready to stop. I don't know. Should we stop? I don't know.
Yeah, we got to eventually.
Do we? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's Sunday, right?
Right.
Who's gonna make me? I ain't got school tomorrow. Oh, Sorsha. Oh, you're in the Netherlands? Nice. Nice to know. I did not know that. Like, are you near Gronings?
Groningen.
Groningen? Sorry, thank you. Still tired. Or Amsterdam? Like what? Where you round? I love the Rat Pack, DK. I love the. Oh, Simon. Good.
Simon Mitchell for £666 says, because Google World demanded I do it. Winky
Stop
face.
that. And I said it's not because of the super chats. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. Oh, you're almost near them? Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, and Paracord Princess just got here, so we gotta stay. You don't like Dean either? Like none of them? Simon? Volare. Whoa. Cantare. Whoa, whoa. None of it?
Hello, mother. Hello, father.
Cute. I'm insulted, Simon. Or Jerry Lee. I mean,
Jerry Lee Lewis. Yeah, he had a bit of a.
what? You don't like the killer? He wasn't part of the Rat Pack, though, honey. He was part of oldies, classic, rock and roll. Great balls of fire.
He was the one that married his 13-year-old cousin.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Don't care. His music was still legendary. Are you thinking of Jerry Lewis, not Jerry Lee, Simon? Because you seem a little bit. Yeah, they called him the killer, Jerry Lee. But who are you thinking of? Like, describe the person you're thinking of, because you might have gotten the name wrong. What did they do? Yes, him whom? Ooh. You don't like whom? I don't care what Jerry Lee did, marrying his 14-year-old, who, in that day and age, where they're from, it was not a big deal. Okay? It was not.
Well, Richard the Lionheart married a 12-year-old, but
And they
I
were
mean,
not first cousins, by the way. Just saying. Sorry. Jerry Lewis, the comedian. Totally different person.
oh
Totally different person.
yeah,
He was in the Rat Pack, not the Brat Pack. And I don't know why he was in the Rat Pack because he made movies with Dean Martin. But he was an asshole. So,
mm.
Jerry Lewis. I just don't understand you. No, it was when he got to the UK that they pounced on him about it. When he married her here, it was in the UK that the press found out and went ape shit. Yeah, because they're puritanical and had to get it to it. And I just think it was stupid. Because if you think about Elvis and what he did with Priscilla, nah, just as bad, if not worse. So, anyhow, no, he hung out with the Rat Pack. Absolutely, Jerry Lewis did. Dean Martin, what's his name? Oh my God, what's his name? The black dude.
Sammy Davis.
Thank you, Samuel Davis Jr. Frank Sinatra. Yeah. What do you mean you meant Sammy Davis Jr., Simon? Simon, speak in full sentences. It didn't matter that it's not his first cousin. Priscilla wasn't his first cousin. She was too young, and he had her staying with him when she was underage. It was gross. Worse than what Jerry did. Yeah, I said. Well, he hung out with the Rat Pack. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say he was in the Rat Pack. He hung out with them because he was a movie star, and he hung out with Dean.
Remember when Michael Jackson tried to look normal by dating Lisa Marie Presley?
Oh, that was terrible.
Hmm.
It was stupid on both their parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry and Dean were partners once. He sure was. I don't know. Camping to movies to underage marriages. It's quite a trifecta, huh?
Hmm.
What should we talk about next? And don't forget the current affairs we were talking about first. Do I know how Sammy Davis Jr. messed up his eye? No, actually. I know how my grandfather did. My dad's dad was near somebody who opened a umbrella.
Oh, that's
Tore his eye out.
jeez.
Yeah.
Person must have felt bad for the rest of their lives.
I don't know. How did Sammy Davis Jr. do it? Yeah, I know he had a fake eye. So did my grandfather. I just thought he. Yeah, TK. We're a lot alike. My dad didn't know about it till one day he was looking for something in his dad's drawer and saw a jewelry box and opened it. Guess what's in there?
Hmm.
His eye. He was sleeping at the time. My dad never went through his father's drawers again.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Can you imagine that? Not knowing? Your dad's eye is staring up at you from a jewelry box, or what looked like one.
A whole new meaning to the phrase "I'll got my eye on you."
Oh, that's just terrible. That's just a Brody knob. Isn't that the steering wheel thing?
A Brody knob?
Yeah, you put it on the steering wheel,
Oh, like a
and
quick turn?
yeah, for a quick turn. Yeah,
Yeah.
and oh, that's how he got it. He hit the Brody knob in his eye. Okay, they're against the law now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless you're using a forklift or something.
yeah, because at speed, hitting one, hitting a turn like that is just stupid.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're against the law now. Yeah, I know everything, guys. You can't do it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know I don't know everything, but I ask questions. So I happen to know what a Brody knob is only because I used to watch old movies, and they were big in the '60s.
Hmm.
Yeah. What? My dad had a colleague that would roll his fake eye over the counter in the bar to look at the girls.
Hmm.
Holy crap. That's very unhygienic.
Hey, ladies.
Can you imagine the nastiness on that bar? What do you do before you put it? How do you disinfect it?
Yeah, he brought his own bleach.
Mm. Does anybody have any ideas of how make a dog go to the bathroom on a leash. A friend of mine's trying to leash train their dog, and it just because it's used to going into the backyard to do its stuff,
Yeah.
and she wants to teach it to go to the bathroom on a leash so that she can bring it places.
Right. You'd think you just have to have the dog somewhere for a
No,
while and nature would take its
it'll
course.
get sick rather than go to the bathroom on the thing. Barucho's like that too.
That's stupid.
I don't get it. Some dogs are like that.
Mm.
They'll actually go inside, like have accidents instead of going outside.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Connie. What did Connie say? That you're saying poor girl. His brother was target shooting with a bow and arrow in their basement, and he stuck his head around the corner. Oh! Oh! Oh, God. Where did it hit him, Connie?
I would assume the eye.
Oh, no. His brother. Wow. Anyways, so if you have nothing to say, just sitting there, sir. Nothing?
No, I guess not.
Okay. Um, oh, so nobody has. Oh. Yeah, separation anxiety will do it.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I could see that.
Nothing? Anybody has nothing? How do I make the number one disappear? Um,
You go number 2?
I don't know. How do you make the number one disappear? Add to it? How do I make the number one disappear? Add to it? No? I don't know. How? Uh, you'll shoot your eye out. That's funny. I need to know. Add the letter G and it's gone. Huh? 1G? I don't get it. Do you get it?
No.
1G? Captain Cactus, explain, please. Add the letter G and it's. Oh! ONE. Not the numeral. The word one. ONE. Add G, it becomes gone.
Cindy Sue for $10 super sticker flying pear thing. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I love you, Cindy Sue. Thank you. Very sweet of you. So sweet. I love stickers. Anybody else here collect stickers when they were a kid? I did. But I also collect them now. I have a sticker thing, guys. I'm sorry. I do.
Do you stick them to things?
Sometimes. I have some on my water bottles, some astronauts. But I do. I love stickers. Lisa Frank started me. But now I have some Keith Haring stickers that I love. Lisa Frank, yeah, real nightmare. DK, you too? Yeah. You still do too, Steven? I love. Fridge magnets are cool, Damien. I was trying to get all the magnets. Um, you know the ones that you can get at souvenir shops that are the shape of the state, the kind of rubbery. I was
Yeah.
trying to collect all those. I only have like 5 or 6. Yeah, I'll never get them all.
Hmm. Sounds like a dare to me.
No, I don't have a folder yet, Mike, of stickers. I have them out. I used to keep them in remember those uh photo albums that had the glue strips? Like it was like had plastic. You lived with the plastic, and you put your pictures in there on these glue strippies.
Yeah.
I used to have my stickers in those, so that I could with the backing still on it, so that I could I had them displayed, but I could also take them out and trade them.
Yeah. Okay.
Scratch and sniffs were cool.
Yeah, I love scratch and sniffs.
What's your favorite flavor or whatever?
Hmm. Probably
I like
cinnamon. Cinnamon.
cinnamon. That's a good one. Very good one. I like cherry and what is that? What else was there? Grape, orange. Then they had the weird ones. That was cheesecake. Oh, the skunk one. Yes. Oh, what invention helps people see through walls? Windows. Right? Right? Am I
Yeah.
right? Ha! You couldn't get me. I got you. I got you, Mr. Man. Hello Kitty? Are you kidding me? I just had Hello Kitty nails. And Kurimo is my favorite. Kurimo Core. Love Kurimo. She's the dark one. Yeah. I want Kurimo. I have Kurimo keychain. I have everything, yeah. I just got some nail charms with Kurimo and Hello Kitty. Love Sanrio. Sanrio. Sorry. I never got into Garbage Pail Kids. My melody, sweet nightmare.
Apparently, that was one of the worst movies of all time.
Oh, they made a movie of that.
The Garbage Pail
Stop
Kids
it.
movie. Yeah.
You got Jumbo Lisa Franks? Shit, girl. I just saw a T-shirt, a Lisa Frank T-shirt today. That's so funny. You should bring her up, or whoever. Whoever. Oh, I have a little. I'm starting a Hello Kitty collection. I got a set of plushies. They're like a little bit bigger than Beanie Babies, and there's Hello Kitty, My Melody, Kurimo, and what other in there? I can't remember who the Jelly Roll, Cinnamon Roll. I don't know who. I love those things. You know who has a lot of it for very cheap? What's the name of the place? Let me look real quick. I have it here because I was just going through. AliExpress. They got like for $2 you can get Hello Kitty purses, Kurimo purse, keychains for $1 and change, and they get here pretty quick. Yeah, I get a lot of stuff from them. AliExpress. Oh,
Mm.
coin purse. Oh, I want that. And they have Kirby too. They have all the stuff. They have some Disney stuff as well. Sorry. They got Pokemon as well too. I just love stuff that's kawaii. I do. What does kawaii mean? Do you know?
No.
It means cute in Japanese.
Uh.
All right. I'm I don't care. I love Hello Kitty. Yes. What? Oh, can you get that? What is that?
What?
Oh, you're nasty, Simon. That's not even funny. Why do people think that's okay? Anyways. I kid you not. She had the Hello Kitty plushies and stuff displayed in the classroom. That's so cool. So cool. I like when teachers are cool like that. I do. How can it be a room with no windows or doors? How to get in the room? Oh, that's death right there. I know, yeah. It's death.
What's
A window with no doors, it's all white. A room with no doors or windows, it's all white. It's death.
what's the room you leave but never enter?
What's the room you leave but never enter? Room you leave but never enter. Give me a second. A room you leave but never enter. A room you leave but never enter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick myself, aren't I? I don't know what.
Womb. What's the
I was
room?
gonna say the womb, but you said room.
Yeah, it's a stupid riddle from an old computer game. And the room you enter but never leave, of course?
I don't know. Death.
Tomb.
Those are not rooms.
Yeah, that's a riddle you got to answer in an old computer game.
But it's not logical because they're not rooms.
I know.
So they set you up to fail. That's stupid. Isn't that stupid, guys? I say it is. Oh, I got a lot of purple letters. I say it's dumb because they're not rooms. I like, however, logic puzzles and stuff. Twins call each other roommates. I know that.
Hmm.
I knew that. You're asking me how I got in now? How do I get out? It's got no windows or doors. How do I get out? Um, you don't. Wait. Oh, give me the riddle again, then, Captain Cactus, and let me solve it. Type it out again. Because there used to be this thing where you picture yourself in a room. The walls are white. The floor is white. The ceiling's white. There are no doors and no windows. How do you feel in that room? Huh.
I don't know. That's supposed to be a riddle?
No, it's an actual psychological question.
Oh. I would feel trapped.
Because um, that's how you feel about death, usually.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, confused, empty. Yeah, those are good ones. Bored? Death bores you? The fact that it's all white would drive you nuts. Okay. They believe that the room represents death, and how you feel about it is how you feel about death. There's a whole quiz that, like, I can give it to you if you want. Like, the first one is your favorite animal. You gotta write it down. And then, like, what's your favorite animal?
What's my favorite animal?
You're the only one talking to me.
Okay. Um. Hmm. Crocodile.
Okay, well, give me 3 adjectives that describe a crocodile.
Tough.
Hmm.
Resilient.
Hmm.
Um. Fierce.
Okay. Now, what's your color?
Blue.
Okay, give me 3 adjectives to describe the color blue.
Um. Calm. Um. Mellow. I guess the same thing, but sadness in a way.
Sad.
Sure.
Hmm. Okay. Um, and your favorite type of body of water?
Hmm. Guess the ocean.
Yeah. Again, describe it.
Um.
I
Mass.
can't figure out the answer to yours, Captain Cactus. Go ahead.
Huge. Um. Life giving. Um. Um.
Interesting.
And I guess uh like long lasting or forever.
Okay. So, um, the animal is how people see you. The color is how you see yourself. The room we know is about death, and the body of water is how you like your sex. I swear to God, it was real. It's real. And if you like, if you were to sit down and do this, um, you find and you think about the answers you've given, and you go over them. I swear to God, it makes sense. You know,
Hmm.
and it really, and you'll see that. Yeah, like even with something as silly as sex, you think it should give life. A lot of people believe that. You want it to be forever. You might think it's not casual. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You want there to be a relationship there. See?
Okay. Fair enough.
And like, people see you. I don't remember. Is it the animal that's how you see yourself, and the color is people see you? Because that would make sense. People see you as calm.
Right.
You know, it's 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 pretty cool. We used to do it all the time.
Hmm.
You didn't tell me how I get out, Captain Cactus.
A pot of gold, Captain Cactus.
What's at the end of the rainbow? There is no end to the rainbow. Rainbows go. Rainbows are circle. Rainbows are a circle. Why? What's Mike 71 got it? W. Up. W. That makes sense. Oh my god! Thank you, Con. Connie knows. You like yours deep, huh? They're a real nightmare. Ah. Yeah, I've gotten answers like for the answer was stop imagining. Oh. Oh, that's funny. That's a good one, Couch and Cactus. You're right. So I've gotten answers like wet, sandy, like all kinds of dirty, gritty. Yeah, I've gotten all kinds of answers for the sex thing. And it's an interesting game. Like you might play it like the cocktail party or something, or like when the power goes out and you have nothing else to talk about. I don't know. Just when you're hanging out. You know.
You're trapped in an elevator with some people.
There you go. Think about that. Being trapped in an elevator. Like they have, you see that in movies and TV shows and shit. And you talk, there's people that have been trapped for hours and hours. What about going to the bathroom? What happens if you have to go to the bathroom?
You go to the one corner and, you know,
Elevators aren't that big.
yeah, well, they'll have to clean it they'll have to clean it before they reopen it, I guess. I mean, what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Pee yourself.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
You hope to have a bottle with you, huh? You know,
Yeah.
a shiwi too. Go in someone's handbag. Actually, that's not a stupid idea. If it's a number two, I guess better than being out like that. Yeah. Oh, that's right. One of them's a devil. It's called Devil.
Hmm.
That was horrible. Yeah.
Another M. Night Shyamalan movie.
It was?
I think so, yeah.
Did anybody survive it?
Yep.
Did anybody survive it though? And how? Oh, you're claustrophobic, Cindy? Yeah, I would hope that if that ever happened, God forbid, you'd be there with somebody who could calm you, help you keep calm. Like I've been stuck in one, and I have panic attacks. It's you have that moment of fear, but it dissipates because you know you'll get out. You just gotta be calm.
Oh, apparently it's an M. Night Shyamalan story, but he doesn't direct it.
Oh, wow. Huh. We're in a cab. Huh? Only the devil survived it? Really? Oh no. Who was the devil? I don't remember who the devil was. It's like that movie with John Cusack where it takes place at a motel in a storm and there's a killer on the loose. Do you remember?
No.
Oh. Oh, God. Huh. I can't believe it was too short. Identity, thank you. Good movie, wasn't it? So did you know? Did you guys know? I didn't know. I did not know. Did you know? Have you seen Identity?
No.
See, Cusack's good in anything he does, so that's not fair. You haven't seen Identity at all, huh?
Nope.
You're crazy. I love John Cusack. Do you like John Cusack?
It's all right.
Mm. Oh, one of the other passengers does survive. Oh, that's good. You were at a Colorado Sunday. Wait a minute, what? I was at a Colorado Sunday, a concert they used to hold in Boulder. I didn't know our tickets were on the way to the first aid station. Am I reading that right?
Um, I was at a Colorado Sunday concert they used to hold in Boulder, Colorado. I didn't know our tickets were on the way to the first aid station.
Okay.
Throughout the concert, several bands, people were walking up to the first aid station drunk and looking to puke, and I got it full force. Yep, I got puked on.
Uh,
Hmm.
I'm sorry. Oh no. No.
Terrible.
By a random stranger? By a random stranger? Because, you know.
Yeah, it's gross.
Oh boy. Anyway, I guess we should go.
Might as well. I still
Um,
gotta do some stuff. So,
do you have to go out yet?
yep.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. We shall see you guys soon. I don't know when. Um, when do you think, Cliffy? When do you think you
I don't know, Tuesday?
do? Okay. Oh, they were asking when we were playing Devour again with Raj. Do you happen to know?
I don't know, no. Whenever Raj is free, I guess.
Okay, yeah, we don't know, guys.
We could try and get those $10.
What's it about?
The $10 in the town.
Huh?
The town map.
Yeah.
The $10.
Oh, 10. I thought you were saying bucks, like in dollars.
No.
I'm like, there's money in the game? The fuck?
Yeah, they give you a $10 Amazon gift card if you win.
Hey. They might be that nice. I'm kidding. Can you imagine? Yeah. So it would be a good. Oh wait, no, we don't know when we're doing that again. All right. Well, I guess today's Sunday, Tuesday. If we're not playing with Raj, I guess. When did we play with him last? Was it Tuesday or Thursday? Was it neither? I can't remember what day it was.
That was Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Tuesday should be fine, and then hopefully Reg will come around. He's very, very busy, you know, guys. Very too much busy fast.
Yes.
Building his super secret fort in the sky. No I'm kidding. He's building his new computer.
Nice.
It's gorgeous. Oh my god.
Mm.
Um. So, anyways, yeah. Please do DM me if you have any ghost story stuff. Um. Yeah, like you can put it anywhere on the server you want. If not, then you can put it in. Where can I put it? Where do you think it'd be good to keep it?
No, they were on the server, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're not listening. Where?
General?
No, it'll get too mixed up with the whole conversation.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look.
Um,
Uh, you can put it in the ladies' night section, maybe.
yeah, I guess nothing else is going on right there for right now.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. Anything you wanna plug? You're gonna be anywhere but here.
No,
All right.
no, just the usual.
I know people are trying to steal you away from me and everything. So everybody wants the real Cliffy.
I did have an offer from a terrible man the other day.
I know you did. That's what I was asking. So good thing Cliffy's not into. It was greed, really.
Yeah.
So Cliffy will be with us for a long time to come, right?
Right.
Shit, I'm gonna die first, so he gets the channel. So forever. All right. On that cheerful note, thanks for coming, guys, and sticking with me for how long? Most of you are still here too. Cliffy is
Let's
a real
see.
one.
It says still 5 hours on this.
5:48 on mine.
Wow.
5:48, and I started with about 4 more people than I have now. I love you guys so fucking much. I can't even tell you. That's why.
Nice.
Anything you want, Cindy Sue. Most of it, what I asked for, it was personal. Like if you've seen a ghost, if you experienced anything, that's what I really want. And then I was gonna read them.
Mm.
I think it's cool. I know Robert Welch does it with his subs. They send him stuff that they've seen and heard and experienced, and he reads it out as he does his makeup. I'm just not gonna do my makeup. I might do my nails while I do it. Who knows? Um, but yeah, what do you mean, poor Cliffy? What do you mean, poor Cliffy? What do you mean, poor Cliffy? He is Mr. Canada, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't show them you in the shirt. Can I do that?
Sure.
Oh, Cliffy looks so good. Let me get that. Where is it? Oh, Steven. That big Z looks amazing, Steven. Oh, bitch. That's good stuff. Where is it? What?
I don't know how you know about that, Mia, but okay.
What?
She said Dr. Drunk something, I can't remember his name now, tried to steal Cliffy.
Yes, he did. Oh, I think I said it in the server.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Oopsies. Where did I put the picture of you? I thought I had it in. Oh, it's in the spot. I have our private DM up. That's why. You guys are gonna love this picture of Cliffy. He looks good. He's wearing my shirt. There it is. Okay. So share the screen. Check it out! Woo! Cause she do! Clippy! Look at that. He's my new model. Yeah! Look at him. Yeah, his OnlyFans. It's his OnlyFans. It
Right.
is a great picture, isn't it, Mia? Thank you. Mia thinks it's a great picture.
Yeah, Steven, yeah.
Um, dude, the thing is, Anacito, I think it worked backwards. He's got how many on his live streams? He says
Oh, 800?
he has 800 people showing up for live streams. Why would 800 people show up for a homophobic, racist live stream? Why? Okay.
Mm.
Do they not know? Do they not care? I don't know. It's wrong. He went after people. No. The answer is in the question. What? I don't get it. Sorry. I know, Mia. Yeah. Well, that's because you guys are good people. That's why. And that's why I will sit here for 6 hours with you. Because I love you. Because you're good people. You make me better. So. Oh, people who watch are homophobic too and racist. Thank you, Simon. I didn't understand. All right. Well, we'll be back on Tuesday, as Cliffy says, because what Cliffy says goes. And you know, that's how it is around here. So thanks for coming. Maybe we'll play a little bingo that day. What do you think, Cliff?
Sure.
Yeah, why not? Let's play some Glenn Stereo bingo on Tuesday.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey. Oh, thank you, Cajunese. I love.
Hey,
All
KJ.
right. So, night loves. See you soon.
Good night. Love y'all.